Hey everyone, how's it going? We have officially made it to Friday. Good job. Hopefully everyone is, not fired for punching a coworker, as is our normal goal for the week. Apologies for the small delay. I have no reason other than I forgot my drink in the other room. Oops. Yeah. So we are still reeling. Reeling's probably not the right word. Feeling the loss. Our first loss of the... That scared me. Got an egg. You take an egg. Yeah, so we're still feeling the first loss of the run in Gengar. That hurt. Although, if I'm being honest, Gengar's really good. Gengarite being locked behind Morty is not. Oh, frick. I thought it was multiple choice. Hang on. Anyway, yeah, so that's pretty rough. We do have an Alakazam, and they share very similar roles. Fast, squishy, hard-hitting. Gengar obviously benefits from being a ghost type with Levitate and having 3 immunities, while Alakazam does not. However, most ghost types can kind of fill the same role. And any flying type deals with the ground issue. Not great. Am I coping a little bit? Yeah. Just gonna take that hit of copium. Radical red. Right. Puzzle. I never remember what they are. I thought it was Magmar. I was right. But I think I thought that because I remembered it from last time. Very buggy. Hey, Strive. How's it go? You didn't give the normal hiya. I'm fine. What would this be? Sounded bug-like. What's a bug type from Gen 3? Wormpole. Ahoy. As Steve from Stranger Things. It was just very unexpected. I thought you were going to be like, so I got fired for punching a coworker. And I was going to be like, Strive, that's the one goal I set for everyone every week. The one goal. It's a bug type from Gen 3. That didn't sound like a Wormpole. Wormpole sounds more like Caterpie. Ninkata? Ninkada. I've actually been more productive at work. Nice! Than I want to be. Hang on. I should have read the rest of the sentence. I've also been working on my bot. Gen 4. That little, like, ding at the end is what's catching me. I feel like that's similar to, like, Scythe. No, not Scyther. There's like, sharpness Pokemon have that, like, ding. What is sharpness from Gen 3? 4. Gallade? I have no freaking clue. I don't know. All right, Google time. My guess, before I say this, my guess would be something small and cat-like, like a Glameow. We already had a Gen 4. It's definitely not Purloin. It's not Ensign. They could be mean, make it like Torracat. I'm gonna go Torracat. Yeah, no. Was not a cat. Not at all. Komala. Not a cat. Alright, let's see here. Oh, sorry. Yes. Set up to normalize dates to a month-day format. Smart. To not miss birthdays when people don't follow the formatting I originally supplied. And 1 minute. Okay. Okay, so if you tell it 1-29, it will make it 01-29. Is that what I'm understanding? Okay. We'll now ping that person in a specific birthdays channel if their birthday is that day. It will do this either at 9 a.m. Central Time or when I boot up the bot. Nice! That's very, very nice. Why does this thing learn so many... Why do you learn Magnet Ride? You're an ice cream cone. So many questions. Why is there metal in the ice cream cone? I don't know what just happened to that word. I feel like curse on arrows really bad. Like, you want it to be really fast and hit hard. Curse helps with one of those, technically. Okay. I don't remember where everything is in this. Oh, look. I need strength. Oh, he needs his teeth. That's straight. I was like, oh. He needs his teeth. I have the soup. Did I ever pick up? Yeah, I did. Did I ever pick up the good rod? All right. Anyway, that sounds like a very nice bot strive. Is the coding going fine? Like, I know you said you were leaning on ChatGPT quite a bit, but didn't know if it was still working well. Gotta dodge that real quick. And a tad frustrating when it suggests code for a Mac or Linux, right? Warden Slowpoke. Got a speech problem. So we've got a few encounters to grab here. Not here, but like in general. We already got our Route 12 encounter, but we get 17, 18, 13, 14, 15. Safari Zone. Can't wait for October. ZA. I need to get my pre-order in for that still. We get a Cerulean gym encounter, or no, Saffron gym encounter. I'm moving out of my current apartment, and I have a 4-day weekend. Heck yeah. First off, good, no more raccoon apartment. But then also, cool, 4 days. I will be... Remind me when it comes out. Isn't it like this October 17th? 4 days of nothing but Pokemon. Nothing but RNG and crying. 16th, 17th, okay. 17th is a Friday. That's why I was thinking it came out on a... I'll probably take the day off. I'll take the day off and I'll stream all day. You think it's a Thursday? Why would they release it on a Thursday? Like both days off. We get 7 encounters right now. But is it gonna release at like 10 p.m.? I hate that so much. I'm old, okay? I'm old. I want to go to bed. I'll probably take the day. I'll probably just take those 2 days and then stream. Get lost in the sea of streamers. We also get a Silphco encounter. So we've got 8 encounters right now. Said the day and it would release even JP time or Eastern. Yeah, well, I know that like Monster Hunter, right? Monster Hunter released at like 10 p.m. And Rhyme made fun of me for it because he's like, why are you stopping stream right when the game drops? And I'm like, I'm tired. Oh, we got both of the orbs. Legend ZA will release 12 a.m. Eastern time. Be like 11 Central, yeah. I mean, I'm hoping that you're not, because that would be very nice. Pokeball, I need this on, and I need this Picnicker. Just carefully sneak through. All right, we made it. Route 14, success. Carefully. Carefully. Ah. They change the rules all the time. Yeah. It's... Can't see. Everything's so bright. Yeah. So if you come in from the other direction, you actually don't have to fight this guy, which is really funny because the dude up there moves out of the way and then you can go around. So if we want a Route 13 encounter, we have to fight at least 2 bosses. I don't remember how bad they are. But Route 13 has some really good Pokemon on it. Or wait, are we on 14? I think we're on 13, right? Yeah. So Route 13 has... a bunch of grass types and Charmander, or a bunch of fire types at night, because when else would the fire types come out, I guess? I don't know. Oh, and Duraludon. Yeah. It's kind of whatever. Get a Charmander during the day. Or 14 has Torkoal. So the question is, do we like Torkoal on 14? Do we like the encounters on 14 more? Or do we like the encounters on 17 more? Because Torkoal, we actually probably go for Torkoal on both, am I right? And then if we don't get it, we're okay. Because, Sandy Gas. Okay. I know Palisand and, Palisand and Inclement got Sandstream. It does not get Sandstream in this, but Water Compaction is buffed to actually have water damage. So you're not weak to water. And you get a defense boost. Which makes Palisand less useful. But is it more useful than not Sizzlipede? Scolipede? Scolipede. Oh wait. Yeah, I'm looking at 14. That's the right one. Also worth noting, Route 13 holds the coveted burnt seed or whatever it's called that lets us have stab fire attacks for Sunflora. All right. So this dude leads with an Executor in Chlorophyll, and that's really, really fast. We have one way to negate that buff. It's also got a Focus Sash, which isn't like horrible, it's just really annoying. Alright, Strive. Trying to figure out how to do this. We gotta get through this Bird Keeper. And we gotta get through Jared. Potentially another Bird Keeper. He's actually not that bad. Rustle with Sturdy and a Custat Berry. Oh, I was thinking Choppleberry. Quest step is annoying. So I need to hit it twice and take it out. Embor might be able to. Hmm. I think this is the mammoth swine that gave me so much issue. Yeah. Let's see what we can piece together. Try to get through these guys. So I need to take out an Executor with Focus Sash. But I don't have the option of Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl can not physically be faster. Which is kind of wild. I think the fastest... Well, I say that. How fast can we get with Arrow here? Pretty sure it's not fast enough. Get this Arrow dialed in somewhere. I can get up to 269. And I would have to be 292. Yeah, this thing's pretty dang quick. Yeah, and Choice Scarf is from Price, otherwise I'd use that. What's Brendan give you? Oh, he gives you Rock Smash, you know, just a vital thing. I could do like a Charizard. This Charizard resists. Actually quad resist. Well, but then I'm not faster. I get sleep powdered. Except for the Weather Ball. You can have Chlorophyll. Surely it's faster than a Executor. I just completely lost the name. So villain. Executor. Oh geez. Yeah, we'll be fine. And then this just needs to go like maybe 100. It was a little off, 112. What else did he have again? I remember the Embor, Archeops, and Jolteon. Archeops is an issue because it does have the super effective move Head Smash and Brave Bird. It resists one of our stabs, neutral to the other. We do have access to solar beam though. Which does kind of stupid damage. We've got to be faster. Like there's no. It took the sun away. I was like, what? I have no investment right now. Doesn't have. Oh, hang on. This thing has a sash. It's awkward, but it's not horrible. It's just like, oh wait, yeah, that's a thing I have to deal with. Oh. Go villain. I accidentally closed it. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. So, well, we do get bullet seed. Doesn't really help anything. And there's no way for us to do anything. Although weather ball would hit like a truck. But I think that's Cinnabar. I think I've been burned by that one before. Yep, Cinnabar. Alright, so weather ball doesn't work. Flamethrower is fine. I do need a little boost here, obviously, to take out Archeops. If only I had enough EVs to manage such a thing. Oh, I way overshot that. I overshot that bad. Didn't realize how bad I went past that. Dang. So I think it's just Psyshock I really have to worry about here. Yeah, which is a defense buff. I do have 252. Okay, it did change. I was like, huh? Does it learn a ground move? Anything? Grassy Glide? Scorching Sands could work. There we go. I can't spell apparently. M4. Okay, doesn't quite pick it up. Still need just a little more. Like 200? Yeah, I was about to say it's not gonna pick it up. So we would die. At that point, let's go back to the Archeops. Is there... I don't know if there's a stronger one. Thumping Tantrum's physical. What else is this thing weak to? Flying? Flying, ground, psychic? Flying, ground, psychic, water. But I'm in the sun. I ain't doing that. Yeah, so we can't really deal with the... Can't really deal with the Embor. Even with 252 defense, we're taking a... Oh, wait. No, and that's without Bull Rush. That's crazy. It's without Bull Rush. Yeah, the Embor has Solar Beam. Okay. That's certainly a choice. Anyway, we can definitely take out the Executor, but then we can't really get back in easily. We would take out the Jolteon. Like, there's no shot. Wow. Scorching Sands is a really bad move. I mean, it's not stab, but still, like, jeez. The Expert Belt not helping. I think Charcoal would be better. Sun back on. There we go. And then we kill Jolteon. So we get X, Archeops, and Jolteon all off the board. I would just have to deal with Embor somehow. And then somehow get Scovillain back in. Without having the burnt seed on whatever this thing is, Sunflora. Weather Ball. Trying to think on what I have that I could like U-turn the. Even U-turning the somehow breaking stuff. The Executor doesn't really do anything for me. First Impression doesn't kill. That's with a Sash. So it might act as my U-turn. Come on. Oh, I guess I don't. Okay. Weird. Going here. Yeah, Solar Beam does way too much damage. The plan was to do this anyway. Because there's no shot, right? The First Impression doesn't just... Oh, and then I can Sucker. And if he Sleep Powders turn 1... I don't know. I don't want that much health. I want enough that he'll go Solar Beam, in theory. To actually hold a Chesto Berry. Chesto Berry prevents the Sleep Powder. shenanigans. So that's fine. First impression sucker punch, problem solved. Really wish Galissapod got U-turn. Or who all are my U-turners? You're a U-turner. Oh, but Weather Ball. Huckleberry? I think Huckleberry could work there. Do I have Rillaboom somewhere in here? Oh, I do. Thanks. And then I don't have to worry about outspeeding the Executor. I just worry about outspeeding everything else. And I can fake out. Because why not? In the sun. It does a lot. Huckleberry. Fake out. Into U-turn. And then I kill. They're taking only one Weather Ball. After I do that, then I go into Scovillain. Who now has to outspeed a Jolteon? Question mark. A Jolteon at 250. Done. Okay. I need 100. Put down Archeop. At which point, do I even need the charcoal? Yes. Oh, wise glasses. Charcoal's better. Could you not change the weather for 1 minute? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna change this to drought. So it stops changing the weather and just put this to +2. There. Problem solved. Wise glasses isn't quite enough. Walk over to your leasing office and tell them that you don't want to have the raccoon apartment anymore. They're gonna fix the raccoon hole. Well, they can fix it all they want. I don't think that changes what's about to happen. Alright. Jolteon. The fact that this Jolteon is actually what's causing the hang-up is kind of crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it don't matter. Even if you do fix the raccoon hole, it will no longer be my raccoon hole. You already have a roommate. I hope they're cool. I assume. That's the craziest part about being an adult, is when you have to find a roommate and you're like, man, I hope they're not a serial killer secretly. If they were a serial killer openly, we could kind of work with that maybe. Secretly? This guy wants to flare blitz. Because I'll be at full health. Just living with Dexter. I saw they were bringing that back, and I don't know how to feel about it. I definitely want to go... I go like 252. Wise glasses. Actually, if I go 252, I might not even need those. Yeah, but Expert Bell doesn't pull it off. I forgot. I didn't ever finish. I watched the first, like, I think season and a half. And then I never picked it back up. So. Why does this Emboar not die? Like, it's at minus, it's a minus Spadef nature. This thing is the tankiest Embor I have ever seen. And that's coming from me, who makes very tanky Pokemon. I will probably also never go back and actually finish the series. It was okay, but I couldn't really get into it. And it had nothing to do with the whole, like, he's a serial killer. That I thought was an interesting premise. It just, like, I don't know. It was okay. It was a good way to kill time when my job was to man phones that no one ever called. Yeah. Let's see here. Not like I used to watch Community while putting Best Buy dates on meat for Walmart. Yeah. Yeah. Very similar, I imagine. I thought Community was also interesting, and then after a while, it was just like, what is happening in this show? Like, it went just everywhere. Yeah. I think we made it to, like, season 4. Season 3 was weird. I don't remember anything about it other than going, this season's really strange. Maybe we made it to 5. It was very odd. Yeah, so I actually do like Rillaboom here. And then I just have to figure out how to deal with this Embor. It wants to Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz, Close Combat, Solar Beam, and Wild Charge. Odds are it also swaps into Embor before Jolteon. So if it goes to Embor, should always be Flare Blitz, not CC. Why does a bird keeper have a coconut tree? This man's team is Executor, Archeops, fair, Embor, and Jolteon. A partridge in a coconut tree. You're right, I forgot that version of the song. You got a point now. That's what I'm saying. It does have Volt Absorb, so something tells me if you try to use electric types on the tree and the pig, then you still have a counter to electric and Jolteon. I don't know. We just zap the birds by accidents. Yes. Yes. How do I counter this Embor? That bait's Wild Charge. Flare Blitz. Spadef is what I really want to hit here. I need to take a Flare Blitz. Because I'm baiting that. I could go Houndoom to eat the Flare Blitz, but then I bait CC. Go to a Ghost type. Bait. Well, if I go him, Dragon Ghost. So it's probably Flare Blitz? Ugh. Why is the pig so difficult to deal with? If it's CC, I could go Garg, but that baits... Wait, no. If it's Flare Blitz, I can go Garg, but that baits CC. Also probably hurts because it's freaking Flare Blitz in the sun from an Embor. Not having an eject button is actually really annoying. Oh, yeah. It's protect turn 1 to get rid of Bull Rush. Because if you let it have Bull Rush, that's insane. Oh! What if we just pick a Pokemon that doesn't care about Flare Blitz or CC? That... Duh. Was Bull Rush Embort? Yeah. Yeah, the pig has Bull Rush. I think it's the only one with Bull Rush. Maybe Tauros has it. Hang on. Radical, red, dex, buy, move. Someone put this together. I think it's a little dated, but it's pretty accurate. Overall. Bull Rush. I was incorrect. There are 3 Mons that have Bull Rush. Embor, Bouffalant. I'ma just let you guys try to figure out the third real quick. I'll give you a hint. It does, in fact, have Bull in the name. But I never would have considered it. Grand Bull. You looked at the decks. Cheater! Yeah. It's a dog. Yes. It's a bulldog. I'll give it that. But, like, never would have thought to give it Bull Rush. Also, shout out for Hisuian Decidueye having Quill Rush. Wait, what? Oh. What is Quill Rush? It's just the same thing. They took away Scrappy and gave it Quill. I would rather have Scrappy. Oh, hang on. Striker's actually kind of cracked. Striker's disgusting on this thing. Oh, that's gross. We need to get a Hisuian Decidueye. Triple Arrows is boosted by Striker. So you get a 30% boost on top of a high crit rate, chance to lower defense and flinch. That's gross. That's so gross. Anyway. It also gets drop kick. Doesn't that always like drop attack or something? Always lowers attack, drop kick, yeah. And it gets high jump kick. If you're feeling brave. So it makes sense. But it is a little odd to me that it gets 1,000 arrows. I get it. It's supposed to be the archer Pokemon, but like, yeah, that one's a little weird. Anyway, the thing that I just realized is we have a Skeleturge. Wow, Flare Blitz still does a lot of damage. Thankfully, we're a Skeleturge. Give it Shadow Ball. Good stab move. I can give it Torch Song, I guess. Do I get the... Where's Throat Spray? Torch Song Throat Spray? Make everyone cry? I know it exists. Because something uses it. I don't remember what. The Primarina, not archers. Yeah. Ariana's Primarina has throat spray, but you don't get access to it. Really? Oh, is it one of those den items? But it's a den item. Route 3 after Last Sally. Take that. Anyway. Let us check. Does the crocodile get scorching sands? Pretty sure it's a den item. Yeah. Could be a stealable. Yeah, that. Good point. Bulldoze dig. Oh, it gets earth power. And scorching sands. Scorching sands just isn't enough. I think, yeah, it's just Blaze and Unaware. Unaware is not very helpful here. I don't know where that is. Oh, I already have it. Okay, cool. What? Yes. Yeah, so we take some damage there. I really want to bait CC. So I might go to guard to bait CC and then swap to Skeleturge. Got something like Overcoat. Well, because it's a crocodile. Eh. I mean, it's close enough. But I don't know about Overcoat. I think Unaware is a good ability for it, especially with the blank look in the Fuecoco's eyes. Like, there's nothing happening behind those eyes. I actually think it'd be really cool if it got a signature ability similar to Primarina's, but the opposite, where all sound moves are now fire. I think that'd be really cool. Could call it Hothead. Got the little bird. Yeah, so we'll use Garganackle to bait the CC, swap into Skeleturge that way. And then Onzar, Skeleturge just kind of sweeps. Flaming Concert. Like Pyre Voice. Pyre Voice doesn't sound bad, but I get what you mean. T-Bolt does a lot of damage. A criminal amount of damage. That's crazy. Doesn't sound bad, but it does sound boring. Fair. All right, well, here's our 3 for this fight. Oh, I just built Rillaboom like I had him. Go! So I don't have to change Rillaboom. Yay! Actually, what I'll probably do is change this to, like, careful. Just to eat that Weather Ball extra well. Just to om-nom that fire attack. Which actually means I don't need this guy. Crazy. Go back to the big screen. Type. Alright, so Scovillain's just straight defense and special attack. Although... do I need the defense? I need to get into Scovillain. Who are they going to send out against Skeleturge? They might send Archeops. They are 1000% sending Archeops. How do I make that not a problem? Oh, no. Sorry, Cyber, you missed it. We already went through Cycling Road. We went all the way down that way. But to get a Route 13 encounter, you have to go through 2 trainers. One of the last 2 trainers. Yeah. So we're circling back, and we have a Sunkern, and I believe the Burnt Seed or whatever it's called is up there. For Sunflora to get 50% stronger fire attacks. So maybe we'll make use of that. I'm really desperate for encounters. I just really want encounters. Yeah, this Archeops is a problem. How do I deal with Archeops? I don't have a Scorch, right? No, you took the slot of that. The only time an Earthworm would be useful. We do have a Berserker. I bet Rhydon does not care at all about a head smash. Yeah. Yeah. That's before EV. Rhydon's really solid. And we have Lightning Rod. Yay. Okay, so I joke about that a little bit, but that does bait electric encounters. I don't know... I don't know how useful that will be from here. But it does bait electric encounters. I actually did forget about that. Oh, it might actually be worth it to wait on Route 13. See if we... yeah, we gotta wait on Route 13, because Duraludon would go kinda crazy. kind of crazy. Mostly just because it's a Duraludon. And 15 has a chance for Ferrothorn. What do you mean Lightning Rod doesn't bait electric type encounters? Yes, it does. Am I just... Hang on. Pokemon abilities with Overworld effect. Hang on. Lightning Rod ability. Lightning Rod. Generation 3 in Pokemon Emerald. Trainers registered to Pokenav match call. Will call twice as often. That's gross. Generation 7 in Sword and Shield. Oh, that's 8. My bad. If a Pokemon with a Lightning Rod is in the first place in the party, even if fainted, there's a 51% chance the game will force an encounter with an Electric-type Pokemon if one is possible. In BDSP, the chance is 50%. It shares this effect with Static. I always thought it was weird that both Lightning Rod and Static do that. And I was like, why though? And then Storm Drain does it for water. Technically, Sword and Shield did it first. So technically, BDSP made it 50. But, yeah, Flash Fire's fire. Harvest. Harvest is the grass one. Magnet Pole. Oh, excuse me. Storm Drain. And that's it. You think, yeah, right? You think it would, considering what the other ones do. But nope. Harvest. Go figure. That being said, one thing that we do need to look at is what happens if we don't have an Eviolite. Because we don't have that. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Earthquake should let us get into Scovillain. Yeah. So what we do is we go right on to bait the EQ. Just for, you know, argument's sake here. Oh no, honestly, we could probably just go for Rock Slide. Like, why is Rhydon so cracked? All right, I know that I know I was making fun of Rhydon, and I still think its evolution level's too high, but it's kind of crazy. Like, it takes 20% from a head smash. Yeah, this is without Eviolite. This is with leftovers. Oh, my bad. Like, lefties. There we go, lefties. And it's just freaking wrecking house. I buy a Jolteon, although HP Grass does shred it. But that's fine, then we go into Scovillain. This all started trying to use Scovillain. Okay. Bro's just built different. Sorry, Garganackle. Get out of here. Although Garganackle's really, really good. Yep. So these four should have it. I don't think, out of raw curiosity, and I know for a fact that it is not a good idea. Try and take down the Executor. Yeah, Emboar kills with Solar Beam of all things. Bulky pure rock type. They can eat opposing rock type, yeah. And then crumple to any special grass or water move. and just turns it into mud real fast. Yeah. That one. What is your nature? Modest? Yeah, the goal is just to get into... Or was just to get into Scoville, and now it's a little bit crazy. Rhyperior at least survives a water gun due to solid rock, but that's about it, yeah. I do remember... I don't remember who I'm doing right now. I do remember that... Oh, I'll get there. Rhyperior was a sweeper in Sword and Shield. Trick Room sweeper, weakness policy bulldoze. Dustclops was its partner. And Dustclops would do very little damage, especially through the filter, with it Dynamax. And then, sorry, with the Rhyperior Dynamax, weakness policy goes off and you just... Anything could be a sweeper if you try hard enough. I don't know. I think Wolfie proved that it was a really bad idea to try to use... Oh, what was that thing's name? Glaceon. It just couldn't do it, no matter how much it tried. That's a lie. I think Wolfie did get into Master Ball, but, like, it's Wolfie. You know, if Wolfie looks at a Pokemon and goes, you shouldn't use that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Like, there was... I just saw a video, actually, where someone was like, hey, I want to make it into Master Ball tier. And Wolfie goes, cool. You know, you're on whatever tier of the Patreon, so I'll give you some pointers. What do you want to get into Master Ball tier? And the man said, Tropius. And Wolfie said, you sure? Like, getting Jade into Master Ball. That was a really cool video. The part that I love to this day is the fact that she was like, I don't want to use Toedscruel. I want to use Toedscool. And he was like, okay, we can make that work. And then he and a few other professionals had a tournament where they were the coaches and they brought non-professional players, and Jaden still brought the Toedscool. And there were so many times people were like, she's got a Toedscool. Wolfie? What's she doing? He was like, she likes Toedscool. It was so funny. And the best part about it was people didn't respect it for like the first couple of rounds. And so it would get kills. It picked up kills and it put a lot of stuff to sleep. And it survived a few hits and everyone was just like, huh? It was so funny. At one point it survived, and I distinctly remember the commenters being like, wait, what? And even Wolfie was like, yeah, I'm not familiar with my Toad School. Hell, I thought it was dead. Good times. To be fair, it obviously had an EVO light. So I'm sure there were a number of people that were like, this kills a normal Toad School. This ain't a normal Toad School. Oh, such a wonderful time. There's that one. I also want to say that wasn't she in a Legends Arceus tournament where they you like ran around for 30 minutes or something like that trying to catch Pokemon in Legends Arceus, and then that was your team for the tournament, and she picked up she picked up 2 Gastrodon and was like, hey, can I run all Gastrodons? And they were like, no, but you can have 2. And she said, say less. And then proceeded to get like 3rd. To be fair, I would not have been prepared for Gastrodon surf spam after Dusclops Trick Room. I would have been like, what? Huh? I know she didn't win the tournament, but she did well, and it's so funny. It's so funny to me. Chlorophyll, lightning. Oh, I need to evolve those. There were times on just like doing some showdown ladder stuff, I got caught off guard by just the craziest, like, oh, this person is just really dedicated to surf spam or discharge spam, and the other mon has like water absorb or something. The Gotharita I got. The Gotharita that got you. That you got. I read the sentence now. No. Please speak of the goth girl that caught you off guard. Also, as a Pokemon fan, it is very hard to explain some Pokemon. When people are like, why does that one just look like a goth lady? It was Gen 5. The designs were a choice at times, okay? Let's just move past it. We don't need to look back at Gen 4 either. Let's just move on, please. I don't have a Firestone. Do I need a Firestone or a Leaf Stone? That is Skeleton. Alright. I was doing a Trick Room team and I had Mega Camerupt out. Good choice. That got Truant Entrainment by a Durant. Okay. Then they proceeded to switch in a Gotharita with Shadow Tag. Knowing Protect, Sub, and Recycle. Gross. Holding a berry that 25% raises a random stat. Oh, and then they just sat there and clicked Recycle. That's gross. Firestone. That is something. Did they... Got the Reba. Yeah, you're just like, what? How do you even deal with that? Please tell me they had, like, stored power. Like, just something criminal. This is the wrong floor. Run roar on said camera up. Valid. This is also the wrong floor. This might be the wrong floor. The wrong way. Trick Room Mega Camera Up can do such work. As proven by the chat lock that we did, where it went absolutely insane for a large portion of the run. Mostly due to Evaporate being absolutely busted. Evaporate's such a broken ability. Just because of how good it is. Hatterene, Melmetal, Cali Ice, Iron Hands, Articuno, and Mega Camera Up. National Dex Ubers. I was wondering that. I was like, hang on. Some of those don't line up. Autonode did in fact put in work. Dude, support mons sometimes are underrated. So many people look at a support mon and go, oh, I would never use that. No, if you don't use it, you're dumb. Like, you can't just hyper offense like you can through the game. You have to have support. Knock off Healing Wish, Heal Bell, and Trick Room. Healing Wish is interesting. I thought I got, doesn't it get Heal Pulse? Oh, it's singles format. Well, then I would suggest not running Heal Pulse. I only have one rare candy. That also changes some stuff. Although it does make Trick Room a lot less enjoyable. I have not done one of those. Hatterene fully sweep a team because they send out a Ferrothorn. Oh, and you just sat there and set up on it. Terra Steel. I imagine it's 60 whatever, 68, or probably at the peak. Right. Yeah, 64 is the last. Wow, Horse Song at 64. Don't get me wrong, I know it's a good move, but like, jeez, that's way out. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure that it works very well at certain times. Wait. It did just occur to me. Why did they not switch out the Ferrothorn? Like, if they know they're not dealing damage, just switch. Or set up your Leech Seed and switch. Oh, wait, it has Magic Bounce. I realized that right before you sent that. Yeah, never mind. Friggin' get that thing out of there. if I was in Showdown and I hovered over the Pokemon and it says, you know, abilities but magic bounce, I'd be like, okay, we're not staying in. Like, nope. Just gonna nope out of that real fast. I completely forgot that that thing could have magic bounce. Set up hazards with a shuckle, and as soon as its sticky webs got bounced back, they forfeited. I will say, for a little bit, I did, I played around with, I don't think it was Ubers. I think it was OU, maybe? Which is doubles. And I did, Toad Scrool Galarian Weezing as my core, or what I built the team around. I can't remember everything else on the team. It is hilarious the number of people that saw the lead, got one Mon put to sleep, kind of like did a double take, and then just forfeited. Like, I would get one put to sleep, they'd swap it out, I put the other thing to sleep, and they'd just forfeit. I'm like, okay. Hey, thank you, Phono, for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Why did I not hear that? Hang on. That's odd. I just realized that I saw it and didn't hear it. Oh, because it's set to the wrong speakers. My monitor was set to the wrong speakers. Hang on. Let me test. Yeah, there we go.
Sir Quested just redeemed witness protection. Brr.
What? I had to test it. I guess I could have asked one of you guys to claim something, but I'm not gonna force you to do that. Now, if you were Rhyme, maybe. Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, so I was testing. So right now, these are plugged directly into my soundboard. But what you guys hear and what my soundboard hears are different. And so I was testing out pulling it from my computer directly and trying to do a monitor so I could hear what you guys hear. It worked okay, but the delay was a bit much. And then I just forgot to change the monitor back. Oops. Do I not learn Shadow Ball naturally? Oh wait, don't we get Slack off? Now, I think that's only that might only be in canon. Hang on, we gotta go pick up Slack off because that move is stupid on Skeleturge. Bulky Skeleturge is so dumb. Yeah. And that's what, like, I personally think that the slow Encore would be a choice. I think that learn sets egg move. Wait, what? Oh, egg moves in random learn sets are normal. Interesting. That doesn't seem correct, but okay. Probably going to... I want to keep Slack off. I'm probably actually going to drop Torch Song and add Shadow Ball, because Torch Song here is not helpful. You need Protect. Don't even care what the last move is. I have not beaten Morty, no. Does he give you Shadow Ball? If he gives you Shadow Ball... I thought you got it from the game corner. That's so gross. Oh, you get Shadow Claw from the game corner. That's what I was thinking. All right, well. I need something to hit. Rock types. Even neutral would be fine, really. Will-O-Wisp isn't a bad one. Snarl's not horrible. Probably just go Hidden Power right now if we don't find anything. Because I know it's Hidden Power Dark. Yeah, I would like Hyper Voice, but yeah. We'll go Hidden Power Dark here for right now. And that's just in case they switch to the Archeops early, I guess. Yeah, it's an option. That's what, like, rock types. When I say rock types, I mean Archeops, because that's the current issue. Could also go HP Rock. So HP Rock lowers your speed. Skeletor's, that's not a big deal. Lowers your special and physical defense as well by 1 point, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it has changed a few roles, so that's fun. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. All right. You know, I didn't actually make sure that Rillaboom had U-turn and Fake Out. Oh, good. You have your Akaberry? Okay, good. We're good. Panicked a little bit there. All right. Yes. That's what I was like. Oh. I didn't touch Rillaboom's EVs. I know that those are fine. We do have Slow Switch on Fortress if we really need it. Give Protect. Protect. Give your Expert Belt. Okay. you're not even using, actually. Chlorophyll, soybean flamethrower. Yeah, you're not using the expert belt. Why? Don't hold that. Wise glasses. Yep. That's what we typically do. But like very meticulously go through. But we can't lose the first fight of the day. It's a rule. Physically impossible. Ooh. Today on the things that I didn't think would happen in this fight. I mean, it's a smart play. It just really threw me off. So it does want to flare blitz still. I can just U-turn here. Boop. I thought their positions were swapped. That's my fault. Okay, I didn't get burned, so never punished, I guess, but like, whoops. Recovery. Recovery. I'm gonna protect here. Solar beam. Overall might be better for me. Look, I think so. Well, not really. Solar beam's fine. Extra heals. Yep. We swap into Dirge here. I had him backward in the sheet, and I just, yep. Oops. Ow. Now, there's a non-zero chance that this is Archeop swap, because it sees that it does, like, nothing to me. So we're actually getting a Hidden Power Dark turn 1. Get red! Huh? It was still a read. Yeah, when you get the right answer, but your math is wrong. That really threw me off. This should be Solar Beam. Oh, Hex would have been better. That was dumb. I was so focused on the Shadow Ball issue. Oh, I know what this is. Hang on. This is Sleep Powder. Yep. What a thing to say. Yep. I was trying to figure out what it was doing. I think I fake out again. Free chip on the Embor. Boop. Give it a little boop. Right on the snoot. Oh, Bull Rush! I forgot about Bull Rush. That's really bad. I was so confused because I was looking at my calc and I'm like, okay, we're faster. Completely forgot about Bull Rush. And I even thought to myself, I should protect here to see what it does. And I was like, I don't need to do that. I know what it does. And I did, but completely forgot about Bull Rush. Was that a roll at least? No. Huh? Oh, in the sun. Yeah, in the sun, it always killed. Yeah, that was bad. Of course it switches now. Yeah. That's actually what I was like, do I have a way out of this? Not really is the answer. Like, I think I can win on attrition, but we are not in a good position. Huh? Oh. I forgot I was like, so Executor is going to die, so I'm not going to EV to outspeed the Executor. Currently, the only benefit that we have is that grass types are really bad going forward. Yes, even against Brock. Everything at this point has so much coverage for grass type. Still, Rillaboom really hurts to lose. And I shouldn't have lost it either. I think that's the part that really sucks, is I shouldn't have lost it. This is HP grass, but I don't know if Scovillain has enough. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine here. I'm so mad right now. We've learned our lesson. This is random move. Of course, it's still Flare Blitz. cannot believe I forgot about the Bull Rush. And the worst part is, like, that wasn't even... Like... Yeah. Like, it's not even like I EV'd wrong. I just played too fast. I mean, I legitimately looked over here and went... I clicked this afterwards. I went, oh, we're fine. This is fine. Well, crap. Now our starter's dead. Yeah. And honestly, that makes me more annoyed is the fact that, like, it wasn't a crit. It wasn't, like, some random, you know, flinch stupidity. Wasn't RNG involved. I just clicked the wrong button. Yep. Yep. Okay. Anyway. Let's try and figure out. You exactly click the right button at literally the worst. Yeah. There's one more trainer we gotta get through. I guess technically, thankfully, Rillaboom's really bad here. Does mean we probably should get another grass egg, though. You have other grass type. Yeah. Well, yeah, Rillaboom's big draw was the fact that it had Fake Out and Grassy Surge. If I'm being honest, that was kind of it. Because we just got access to Grassy Glide. Grassy Glide would have been helpful, but 90% of the big threats that we needed it for are gone now. So, if trying to think. The other thing, drum beating, most of the time we're one-shotting things or trying to, you know, finish them with big damage. So drum beating speed drop really didn't come into play. So that's kind of beneficial. The big thing was the Grassy Surge giving us extra recovery and Fake Out being Fake Out. Couldn't matter if you're dealing with a Sashmon, but yeah. Well, and if you're dealing with a Sashmon and you bring them down to Sash, I'm probably clicking Grassy Glide. I'm gonna click the priority move just to end it. It's 1 HP. It's fine, kind of thing. Crustle. Oh, I actually know a better way to deal with this. I was trying to figure out how to deal with this Crustle. I think the answer is Arrow. I did see someone lose a run because they didn't click drum beating on Geo2's Excadrill. Correct. I can believe that. But again, we're already through that. And that's where, like, it's important to kind of sit down and go, okay, hang on, where are we? Wow, this thing just doesn't die. Huh, I really thought that would take it. But compared to Snipe Shot and Pyro Ball. Again, not denying that. I'm still just looking at it from like a, are we ever gonna click it again? Grassy Glide had its uses. There it is. Blast. Adamant loaded dice. Go ahead and drop the HP. I need like 200. 220. We got 36. That lets me take out Crustle. I forgot I have to outspeed. $80. I think that's also like 220. 36 and 32. And 52. 88. There. Unlike Snipe Shot and Pyro Ball, Drum Beating just gets completely outclassed by moves like Power Whip and Wood Hammer. I'd argue on Power Whip just because of the accuracy. Wood Hammer, I would not. At least Drum Beating can't miss. Hidden Raise crit rate. On crit. Oh. Alright, so that kills Crustle before it can set up rocks. We've got a Levani in the back, but it's physical. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Well, I was actually, because it's got a sash, so I was like, what are the odds that we can just leave in here? We can. Done. Whatever. So Skeledirge takes out Levani. Camerupt has Earth Power and Ancient Power. How do I deal with Camerupt in the sun? That's the big question. Camerupt in the sun. Earth Power. I could use Gyarados, potentially. Yeah. Ancient Power's scary. Let's see what we have here. Well, I guess we don't need that calc anymore, huh? Gross. Aquafang. In the sun. It's honestly kind of crazy how much that changes. In the sun. Yep, not quite enough. Probably better using like earthquake. Okay, maybe not. What about Snorlax? Snorlax high horsepower? Or yeah, I think just high horsepower. Doesn't quite pick it up, but we take everything pretty fine. We get protect, we got lefties. I can go rest as well, just to clear status conditions. And earth power is a little bit of a problem. Forgot we're in the sun again. Still, it wants to go earth power. Gyarados doesn't get flip turn, otherwise I'd just spam flip turn into Snorlax. What I'm actually a little stuck on, I think, is the Mamoswine. That you have to hit with rock or fire, but it is thick fat. So I said rock. Fighting or fire. I guess you could try grass, but it's got two ice moves, so that's dangerous. Gyarados isn't a horrible option, I think. But Icicle Crash hurts pretty bad. Rock Tomb hurts pretty bad. Also, kind of quick. Jeez. What else do I have in the box? Icicle Crash doesn't make contact. I think Ice Shard does. So Fluffy's only half on the table. Emboar gets hit by Headlong Rush and goes bye-bye. What if because I've only got 3 Mons selected right now. Right? Who's here? Snorlax. If I've only got 3 Mons selected, I then have 3 slots. So what if I use Fortress against... We're gonna save that one. Fortress against Mamoswine. Oh. You get one guess about who just remembered that you can't Volt Switch a Mamoswine. But I can bait Headlong Rush. And if I bait Headlong Rush... Badly bait Headlong Rush. Oh my word. And if I do that... Mamoswine versus Hammer Arm. If you need weakness policy, Wild Traveler, hold it. Like, we've got it. It came in the care package. We just really don't want to get hit by Headlong Rush. So we hold an air balloon. I don't need any of this investment at all. Jolly makes us fast enough. I don't even remember what the number was, but that's fine. Because now we're faster, and we just bonk with Hammer Arm. If that fails, I need to somehow get into Embor safely. And I think the answer is going to be... I don't have them. I'm just going to export this. Import. Blastoise. Emma Swine. Fake out the turn. Oh, hang on. That's better. I was like, jeez. Oh, here we go. In the sun. I was like, dying. Because that also baits Headlong Rush, and I can try to flip turn. If we're healthy enough for it. So that's not bad. And that gets us into Embor. Slow switch into Embor. So, that'll work. Yay! Plan. So, we just need to change Embor's... Excuse me. Embor's nature. So the thing about Mamoswine is that, at least to me, it feels like one of those mons that you see and you go, oh no, they have a Mamoswine. And then you plan really hard around it. And then whenever you try to use it, it just never really works as well. Maybe I'm just bad at using Mamoswine. But it never quite has the oomph that I think it should. And I will admit that might be a me problem. But just never quite does it. It's literally the meme of bosses when you go against them, super jack bosses when you use them. Yes. Like, there was a game. Played it for a little bit. It was supposed to be similar to Pokemon, and I'll give it that it kind of was. In the sense that you catch creatures and then use them to battle. That's about where it stopped. Anyway. Eternatus is the definition. Yeah. Hi. Definitely read that as Play Steve for some reason. Plays TV is probably more accurate. Anyway, what was that called? Neomon? Neo? Anyway. Very different game. Not very similar to Pokemon. Relevant part being... No. Oh. I think it was Neomon. Anyway, the relevant part of it was there were certain mons you can only get after a boss fight or in a boss fight. And you had to fight, I said monsters. And you had to fight them, and they were really hard. And then you got them, and they were really not. Like, they heavily buffed them in the boss fight. Neo Monsters was the actual name of the game. Right there. Not a sponsor. Neo Monsters. I actually kind of liked the battle system in it because it was a tick based system. So the stronger of a move you use, the longer time you had between attack. And I kind of liked that system. Because you could do a lot of weak hits, just pop, 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 before they could hit you hard again. Or, you know, what I enjoyed doing was like little hits and then one big just right before they got to go, and then their timer got reset past mine. One thing I will say about Pokemon's battle system should not work as well as it does. This is fair. This is fair. Yeah, I don't know who mapped everything out, but like, it's very hard to recreate the battle mechanics of Pokemon in a way that is good. While without just like straight up ripping it, right? Which is an important factor. And I think M&J TV talked about it too. Quite a bit of flaws in the system. Does work. Protect, or Shifu laughs in background. Protect helps a lot, but also like all of the different mechanics of it help quite a bit as well. I had to make sure I got that right. It's not all just go fast, hit hard. If Protect didn't exist, who hits harder faster? That would be the basis. Yes, I agree. The one part that you miss out on just a little bit is I need to delete those 2 extra in my special attack. Is there are moves, and I've seen this in other games that don't have them. There's other moves that have priority. There are a number of games similar-ish to Pokemon, but they don't have additional effects with priority. Then you're running to Tapu Lele or in DDF, and suddenly you can't use priority anymore. And that's the other thing. Pokemon has a very intricate... I have 2 speed EVs. It'll be fine. A lot of other games don't have as complex of an ability system, which is weird to say because the ability system isn't that complicated. The battle system is flawed with very small but very important things holding it together. That's fair. Yeah, no, and I agree. I also think it's really good the things that they haven't tried to implement. And I think I talked about this the other day. The only status hazard that exists is toxic spikes, right? That's it. I don't think, correctly, they will ever make, like, burning spikes or taser spikes that paralyze you or burn you on entry, because those would be absolutely insane. Poison is inconvenient, and it can really debilitate tanks. But it's not absolutely game-shattering. Ice spikes that freeze you. Yeah, that's another good example. Actually, on that same note, you know, the highest chance to freeze is Blizzard, right? And that's like 15% maybe, I think. Nope, 10%. I lied. So it ties with a few other things. As the highest chance to freeze at 10%, and that's it. That's good. That's good. If there were higher chances to freeze, no, absolutely not. That'd be insane. Very smart about what they do with status conditions. And then there's Dire Claw. Yeah, Dire Claw was really dumb. Having a 50% chance, and I'm sure on paper it doesn't seem quite as busted as it is in practice. Because you have a 50% chance. What is it? Dire Claw. Of poisoning para or putting the target to sleep, right? So you have 0.5 divided by 3. So essentially you have a 16% chance of putting something to sleep, which is still really high, but it doesn't sound that bad, right? Unfortunately, when you start combining like para and sleep, those kind of act the same in competitive, because if you're asleep, you can't move, so that's a little different. But if you're para'd, you have a chance to not move and you're slower, and odds are in competitive, you are now slower than what you're meant to counter. So that's a whole thing. I think if they had a table inside of, like you have a 50% chance to get a result from the table, right? And then 70% of the time, all you're doing is poisoning. 20% of the time you're paralyzing, and 10% you're putting to sleep, I think it would be much more balanced. I think that would be really good. We haven't ever seen anything like that. So, also note that the only other move that I'm aware of that can apply 3 statuses is Tri Attack with a 20% chance. And that's Burn Para Freeze. You have a 20% chance to proc it, and then a third of the time that you proc it, you're going to get each of those effects. Also very smart about what mons give access to Spore, either slow mons like Amoonguss or Parasect, and a fast mon with an ability that makes it slow. Yes. And I think that's really smart. Fast Spore would be disgusting. Nothing with Prankster gets Spore. Smart. I think they're also pretty careful about the Prankster moves. Or the moves Prankster mons get. Like, they don't really get sleep moves. Yeah, they get Thunderwave, but we already talked about Thunderwave. It's not that awful. Don't get me wrong, it kind of sucks, but... with Thunderous in Gen 5. Yep, and they fixed it by nerfing Prankster. Oh. Into the ground. I really wish I had a a flinch berry. Based on numbers, I think you benefit more from like a citrus. Does it make Gale Wings too strong? Yeah, and then they nerfed it too far. And I don't think they're ever going to change it back. I think it would be better if you're above half health, you get it. That makes sense. Not you have to be at full health. Also note that would technically allow odd numbers. If your max HP was an odd number and you get hit with Stealth Rock, you still have Gale Wings. So that would be interesting. Trying to think on what else. What other abilities do they nerf? Intrepid Sword and Dauntless Shield, I think is... it's not a great nerf. It's really rough, but it's also only on Zacian and Zamazenta, so like... Route 10 shiny time. You just waited until I was
Just
ready here.
redeemed shiny time. Route
Ooh,
10.
okay. Understandable, I guess. Route 10, huh? What is on route? Also, can we all appreciate that I actually knew where Route 10 was? Route 10's just the... Such a random place to pick. OG picks the weirdest spots every time. I will say the main reason I know where Route 10 is because this is the only place you can get a Wooper. Okay. We'll go at night. That was the wrong button. Yeah, when I found out you could get a Wooper here, I was so stoked. I know Rock Tunnel's right next to this Poké Center in this corner. I never think about what route it's on. So that, yeah. It's just a thing. All right, and now we just keep going until we find shiny. I'll get the thing rolling. Well, that didn't work. I do have the shiny charm. The fact you haven't increased the cost of that. For the most part, it's not that... Actually, I think I did. Didn't I? It's also like the most redeemed thing, so... No, I think it was 6. Also insanely low. There it is. I never remember where this thing is. I don't even see it. Yeah, I think it was 600 before. Go to 1200. I don't want to do it, but it's also something that I can talk to chat during. And it's not so much what I don't want to do as does it make you guys laugh. Watching me in pain. I think I have the shiny charm. 90% sure. At least it's easy for the most part. Until you accidentally run from something. Let's see here. There you guys go. All right. So many electric types on this route. Anyway. Wrong one. Oh yeah, I guess we're kind of done, huh? With the Anyways, the terrain nerf was definitely justified. Choice item boost, basically free. Yes. Yeah, and I mean 30% is still a Huh. I didn't know you could do that. Strange. I think the terrain nerf was good, and 30% is still a good buff. I mean, just look at the... Life Orb. Life Orb was the thing that I was getting to. Yeah, I got there. I just completely forgot what the name was. Life Orb, I would say, like, some of the abilities, but most of those are 50%. Except for Iron Fist for some reason. I still don't understand that. Yeah. It's only for one type, but when it lasts, when it's a 5-turn thing that you have mons that can set up for free, you know, Indeedee, Pink Urchin, I guess, or, Rillaboom. Like, yeah. Oh, trust me, I will always remember that electric terrain stops sleep after trying to yawn things like 4 times in Surge's gym. Some of those weren't even like, that was after the terrain, but it was stupid. Anyway. 90, I'm not unconvinced that it wasn't reading inputs on those. Just because it, every time I clicked yawn, it swapped to something that was status. It's like, it didn't cause a whole lot of issues, just like really suspicious. Grassy terrain heals, electric terrain prevents sleep, psychic terrain blocks priority, misty terrain has dragon damage, which is weird, and block status. Yep. And the ones that Rhyme put in, toxic terrain damages you instead of healing you for the same amount. And then Grassy Surge, nope, not Grassy Surge. Silky terrain is all non-bug types have their speed reduced by 1/3, which is interesting. Oh, yeah. I mean, the damage equation alone is absolutely insane. I know, because I've made a calculator for it. And making sure everything lines up correctly is not easy. Because you can legitimately... Excuse me, because of rounding. If you just move some stuff around in the equation, you can get wildly different answers. Not fun. And honestly, I don't entirely understand why it rounds each step anymore. Like, I'm sure that we now have the technology to handle it. Just let it carry the decimals through until the answer and then round. One turn, there's so many things a player can do. Protect, you can attack, you can status, you can set up. Technically part of status, you can switch. Yeah. I mean, I remember Wolfie actually doing the math on it. And like, it was disgusting. By like turn 3, I think, in VGC specifically, on turn 3, there are more situations than there are positions on a chessboard or something. It's actually insane. And the number of, you know, positions on a chessboard is absolutely stupid. That might have been specifically on turn 3 of a chess game, but I don't remember. VGC requires so much dedication and precision. I enjoyed what I tried to do in VGC. Like, I thought it was pretty cool. My only issue with it was, and I'm hoping Champions makes this better, was that, like, you just couldn't prep fast enough unless you were dedicating time to like a lot of time to getting your team, getting them EV trained and going, right? Specifically, so unfortunately I got Violet and not Scarlet, and then I wound up with the team that I made. I needed like all of the past Paradox. Go figure. And it caused a lot of issue. I finally got them all, and then like, trying to get them EV trained. By the time I got them EV trained, the regulation was changing. By the time I had a new team thought through, I was like, okay, I think this one will work. Oh, 2 weeks from now, the reg changes again. Like, I'm better at dodging and attacking things head on, not calculating things on the spot, hence why I like playing games like Deltarune and Smash Bros. Fair enough. Oh, we have to update the deaths counter, don't we? There you go. You really hate Friday meetings. Hey, at least you're out of it. It's just one of those, like, this could have been an email meeting every time. Oh, I forgot to start a timer. Oh, whoops. People yap too much. All the time. I had a meeting yesterday, actually. That was the same thing. It was like an hour and a half meeting. Definitely could have been like 30 minutes. But people just didn't stop talking. Ooh. Yep. All right. Well, let's see. Oh, I never actually meant. So I read the thing about Haxorus, using Haxorus. I think that Haxorus could work in VGC. There's nothing wrong with bringing it. It's just a question of what's your format. Ampardos, Aggron, or Vigavolt. Right? When there's not restricted mons, it's actually a lot easier to use more interesting teams because you're not as concerned about countering a Calyrex Shadow as you are, you know, the Mimikyu. I've used Minior and Net decks and made it work, hey? Props to you. Sometimes blowing up is a valid strategy. Just gonna throw that one out there. Same tier with Mega Rayquaza and Primals. Really? To be fair, I will say, any regulation with Mega Ray is just... why? Anything goes. Yeah, anything goes, I imagine, would be pretty helpful with certain things. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't trying to catch it there. I was trying to slow the game down. But apparently we get a Hisuian Electrode. Oh, that's right. We're doing anagrams. I forgot to have my anagram thing pulled up because it's been so long since we've gotten an encounter. I usually always brought Sash Marshadow to guarantee that I didn't get deleted by Smart. Rob Volt. Yeah, that's kind of the only good one. Electrode. Anagrams for Electrode. Electrode. I think it moved the E's around. I think that's cheating. Let's see here. Colder T. Colt Deer. Core delete. Oh, Colt Deer. Oh, that one's kind of weird, actually. Real Toad. Decree Lot. That one's pretty fun. Got Doctor something. Dr. Toe E-E-L-E. Dr. Toe Lee. Let's go that one. Dr. Lee Toad, I guess. Oh, wait. I bet. Completely almost left a bunch of stuff out. Unfortunate. Doctor. Real. Our lovely Dr. Toe. Also, that was like 10 minutes. So that might be the fastest one we've done. Like 10 to 20. Woo. Okay, back to where we were. I was gonna pop off so much more, but I tried to slow the game down and it didn't work. This thing's actually pretty solid, too. We could definitely make that work. Let's get that infinite repel turn back on. Pretty sure my best team and everything goes. Is Regieleki, Marshadow, Arceus, Normal. Kyurem, White, Galvantula, and basically whatever Mega I felt like using. Fair enough. Now, I don't remember how anything goes works. Is that where you can have illegal abilities? Guys, the sunlight is harsh at night. Anything goes is basically any mon and any strategy allowed. You're thinking hack mons. I was like, that doesn't sound right. But I will ask. Alright, here we go. Is fun, bro? What? I forgot to put on Rock Blast. We have to go Rock Slide here and hope for Flinch. Crit literally doesn't matter. Punished. Oh, always punished. Yep. Slowbro with a moveset, recycle slag off, heal pulse. Well, yep. And block while holding Lepa. Called Fun Bro because it's real fun to play against, huh? Yeah, this is gonna hurt. I want to protect, but I can't really afford to. I didn't bring a fire move. Okay, well. I was about to do the moves, and then we got that shiny thing. It's 2 solar blades. And it just completely derailed me. That was 3. There's number 4. That was 5. Here's 6. I think I can take one more crit like that. 7. Number 8. That should be the last one. Miscounted. Oh, it has a minimum of 10? I thought it had 5. Clearly. Nothing I can do. Better click in power here. Are you joking? What we do is we protect. Then Derek's done for this fight. Okay. Go here. Okay. Chip. There's no point in protecting. We always eat this. What would have been better is actually checking the move set. Full rush. This time in our favor, makes me faster. Okay. This should always be Earth Power. Regardless of what it is, we have to go to Ox Snarl. And then Ox here just has to solo a camera up. That's good to know. Yeah, that's not great to see. A Para would be amazing right here. I think I need to Amnesia. I just bank on no crit. Earth Power is a minimum of like 10, I think. We've already eaten like 3. 4 maybe? Yeah. Amnesia to have that damage. Alright. Oop, went to Fire Blast. No crit, can't spit Death Drop. Oh, Sheer Force, I actually forgot about that. Which means Fire Blast also can't burn. We have Thick Fat, so we effectively resist Fire Blast. Three of 8. Yeah, now we just have to dodge crits. We're at +6. So it's going to be dealing... Oh, or we just dodge. Halfway done with Fire Blast. Slowly working our way back up. Para. Called it. The sun got in my eye. When the thing that makes you stronger also makes you weaker. Trying to avoid dying to crit here. Never got parried once, by the way. I almost took Amnesia off, too. Ooh! Ooh! That was less than good. Need to slow down again. Yeah. Worst part is, as mentioned, I think we actually delay the Route 13 encounter until we get our power plant encounter. See if we get magnet pull. Okay, but this does tell us what we wanted to know. All right, we now have the burnt seed for Sunflora. X is better than Hyper Voice. Unless we're against a dark type, in which case, why are we... Why is Dirge out? Both would be resisted anyway. What? No, Hyper Voice. Hyper Voice, not HP Dark. Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about? So what I think we do, I think we start on 18, 17. What? Oh, I was just trying to run over here and it stopped me. I'm very confused. We're going to start on 17. Which has just occurred to me. I think it's faster to go the other way, but oh well, we're here. Where's Houndoom? You should have Flash Fire. Oh, good. We are fishing for a day encounter of Torkoal. Which is unfortunate because I actually like the encounters at night more overall. But Torkoal is Torkoal. Yeah, so if we don't get Torkoal at night, we have a... Yeah. Excuse me. There's 2 fire types at night. So it's a 50% chance for Torkoal or Turtonator. Turtonator's not bad. But it's not Torkoal. Yeah, I think I think what I'm looking for is... Oh! It's okay. It'll be okay. It's a random trainer. Zangoose. I don't know what Zangoose is now. Swords Dance, I know that. Is what I'm mostly scared of. 55. Oh, close combat. I should have thought it Torch Song. Not taunt! No! Now what will I do? Got the burn anyway. Wait, was I faster? I'm a Skeledirge. I don't care that I'm 13 levels up. I'm a Skeledirge. Okay. Oh, Zangoose and Seviper. Man, this guy... Guys, I can click status moves now. Too bad the only status I care to give you is 0 HP. Yeah, there we go. FNT. All right, let's see what we got. That did not sound like a Torkoal. That's Cyclizar? Wheezing. Again, I say 50% chance of fate fire type encounters. I'm starting to doubt this a little bit. Because both times we've tried to use it on another route, we got a Mime Jr. Zing. Oh, that's real clever. Well, we got Wing Z. Z Wing. That one's actually not bad. Using? Like, I kind of like that one. You, and the female sheep. Zing, which is funny because it also sounds like oozing. I'm okay with that one. I feel the need to, like, test this. All right. Torkoal. Okay, so we just lost the coin flip. Unfortunate. There was something on 18 that I was interested in. Polytoad Jinx. A night encounter. Yeah, the night encounters are just better. Not anymore. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting Lorelei's Primal Kyogre. Keep clicking the wrong button there. Night encounter. I don't think there's any fire types. No fire types here. Should probably not lead the Houndoom, considering Polytoad is a possible encounter. I have no idea what that cry is. That Xatu. Ooh, Amistar. Hey, I felt the need to check. There's some really weird Pokemon in places, okay? Well, that didn't work. Let's look at Route 16, where it's always sandstorming. You know what apparently likes to hang out there? Skorupi. Yanma. Why? That was rude. That is Meteor Beam. We can do one more. Just gonna not get hit by that. This thing. I also want to point out that while the route that is always sunny does have a lot of fire types on it, You can only encounter the fire types at night. Throwing that one out there. That did nothing. Oh, tickle. Apparently, Drapion is a terrifying desert predator that is horrified of Hippowdons. Ow. I think it's being very rude. I don't have a good way to, like, hurt it just a little bit. I'm going to have to body slam again. I did about a quarter. So I deal about 40-ish%. Plug it with our wood hammer. Yes. Yes. That's what I should do. I actually forgot I had wood hammer and not my horsepower. If I had a status mon, it would help. I do a fake out. There we go. This is a shell smasher, which is pretty cool. Amistar, Aramos, Mr. Ota. Aota. Sort of. Forgot about the S, by the way. Amtaurus. Okay. Read that as Amtauros at first. Arm Oats. Weird. Art Soma. At Rome's. Moa Star. Interesting. Rat Soma. Oh, whoops. Mr. Owl. A Mr. Oats. With a Mr. Oats. A Mr. Ooh. The doctor will now see a Mr. Oats. I forgot the S. Oh well. Okay. Now with that though, our last possible way to get a Torkoal is Route 14. So that being said, I actually don't know if we want a Torkoal. The options are Torkoal or Pelipper. We have access to Mega Charizard Y after Blaine, which is... Oh, frick. Thank God for dupes. I forgot the thing was turned off. Gonna have to kill it. I can't run. There we go. Ooh. That could have been disastrous. Thrown away an encounter pretty much. We do have to make it past a couple of trainers. Wait, maybe not. I didn't think that would work. I also don't know if they can actually see that far or not. But oh my word. Oh, that was satisfying. Yeah, the only difference on this route day and night is that Whirlipede changes for Palossand. We did lose a ghost type. Might be good to have it back. Gives me a water, well, not really a water immunity. Water compaction's pretty decent though. I don't even remember what the second ability is. Sand Veil or something. Something I don't like. One of those abilities that's like, man, that really sucks when they have it, but when you have it, yeah. I say we go for Pelipper. I have access to a Sunsetter, technically. And Charizard Y. It doesn't instantly set it, which kind of sucks. When they have it, yeah. When you have it. Yes. That. What I'm thinking is there's a lot more mons that get like Swift Swim that we can take advantage of than there are that get Chlorophyll. And we just got an Amistar actually that I believe has Swift Swim as an ability. Magikarp, yay. Okay, so I said this, and there are a lot, Mega Swampert included, if we ever got a, if we ever get a Mudkip, that would be really good, actually. Chlorophyll actually does have a fair number. I think we go for the Pelipper. We won't complain about the Torkoal, but like, oh. First off, turn that off. Second, I'm trying to decide, do I want Whirlipede? Do we like Whirlipede more than we like Palossand? I don't think so. I think we go for the Palossand. That way we have, yeah, if we were pre-Sabrina, maybe... Why did that sound so, like, heavy? Is that Durant? Oh no, it's Palossand. I was really confused. I thought that its cry was a lot, like, shorter. Not like higher pitch, just like, you know? Durant's cry. I know, or the top of my ear. Oof. This one's gonna be interesting. Addin slops. Frickin' Addin. Aldon saps. Alas pawns. Sans opal? Sand opal? I kind of like that one. Sand opals. Sans opal. Go sands. Oh. Yeah. Okay, oh. Sans opal. I like that one. All right, and now we do get a saffron gym encounter. All right, hey, people, make an argument for why we should get Lapras over an egg. Where's its mega? Oh, Seafoam Island. Post game. Good job. I freaking hate it when they do that. This is a cool mega. We had to fight one. And I thought, man, that's kind of cool. They made Mega Lapras. And then they relegate it to the post game. What is this? Platinum? Diamond and Pearl? My bad, Platinum fixed that. What? Oh, I was thinking Sevi. My bad. I retract my anger. I apologize. I was thinking Sevi Islands. Oop. Which I'm 90% sure are post game. Yeah, BDSP. Yeah. Hindsight. We're just gonna edit that out. Me crashing out for no reason. Did I get a vermilion egg? Squirtle was the vermilion egg. It was like I feel like we're just short. Fuchsia City we get an egg in, and then also Fuchsia Gym later. So we're missing Saffron Gym. Rock Tunnel's delayed on purpose. Saffron Gym, Fuchsia. Route 14, we got Hallow Stand. 17, we got Wheezing. 18, we got Amistar. Yeah. Lapras without its mega, yeah, it really doesn't seem that great, and honestly, its mega isn't amazing. Oh, part of why it's not amazing, I thought it looked weird. The numbers on it. It doesn't gain 100 BST. It gains 80. And divides them obnoxiously evenly. Like, it gets 20 in attack, 10 in both defenses, 10 in speed, and then... Wait. What? 20 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10. Yeah. And then it gets 30 in special attack, which is good. But for a mega, like it's very even here. Which is not what you really want to see in a mega. Like if you are committing your one... That was the wrong one. Your one mega a battle for a Pokemon, you don't want to see this. Hard to kill, kind of. Not great. Yeah, 20 more in special attack would make it solid. But like going from this to this is not game changing. The additional dragon type is cool. Is cool. Yeah, still drops to freeze dry. And it actually loses its ice stab, which is a problem. Does get Dragon Pulse. Why do you give it Dragon Dance? And Dragon Hammer. You're clearly supposed to run this as a mixed attacker. Gross. So they gave it Dragon Pulse and Outrage. Sparkling Aria's a choice. It has no TMs. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, but like you lose out on Stab, Blizzard. I guess you still get Draco. Both of them. Oh yay, Ironhead. Liquidation. Honestly, I think Ice Dragon would have been cooler. It's just me. Defensively, the typing is way better. Oh, yeah. But offensively, it falls short. And I really don't think that like, 105... 130 is great, don't get me wrong. But the 90 and 105 here is not great. Like, when you're having to deal with other megas, right? Snorlax is already 110 and 160, and you saw how much damage it was taking from a Mega Camerupt. Like, granted, it didn't actually resist, technically. It did resist the Fire Blast, but, like, it's not great. The fact that they just, like, pushed everything into attack and Spadef is disgusting. I mean, they did give some in the defenses here. But, like, this just seems a lot better than this. Partially because it is. This is a really awkward speed range. Doesn't really work in or out of Trick Room. Mega Ampharos or Mega Aggron. Both can tank well and deal a lot of damage, while Lapras can't do nearly as much as you want. Yeah. Also, I think they took Perish Song out of the game. Oh no, it's there. Kind of nice. Liquid Voice Boom Burst. So was Mega or Body Press Mega Aggron. Yeah. But the question is Lapras preferable to a starter? And I lean toward no. Most of the starters have very specific roles that they're very good in. Incin is a great support. Blaziken and Decidueye deal good damage with their abilities up. Infernape is just Infernape. Blastoise is a Shell Smasher. Also fake out in this game, so that's good. Swampert, Empoleon, Torterra. Yeah, great bulky mons. Swampert in particular, you can use as a Swift Swim Sweeper. So we don't have a Drizzlemon, so that kind of hurts. Yeah. I would say that even Inteleon uses, yeah, crit spammer. I would say that we just go get another egg. So I definitely want a grass egg. Help fill that void that Rillaboom just left. And then we have a Sevi egg. Two. Also, what is in... Forgot to look what was in Fuchsia. Magikarp, Poliwag. Oh, but we have to dodge a Goldeen. We have to dodge an 80% Goldeen. That's not happening. Poliwag would be really useful, though. And of course, this is like the only place to get Goldeen, too. Except for Seafoams. Superior, Contrary Leaf Storm. Meganium's actually pretty good with Triage. Chestnut. Yeah. Yeah, I think we just hatch an egg. Because I don't want a Goldeen. If we could get Poliwag, that'd be one thing, but... Yeah, Sea King's pretty awful even in this game. Yeah. For Alligator. I could see for Alligator being pretty bad. But it does get... Doesn't it get Sheer Force? Nope. Yeah. Yeah. So you get Sheer Force Life Orb strats. It could put out some damage. Grab this egg. And I also just remembered we still have Eevee in here too. So we have access to... The longer I look at the box, the more I think we really want a fairy type. So might be a Sylveon moment. Let me check something. Yeah, there's only 3 Mons in the game that get Drizzle. One of them's Kyogre, so. It's like we're not having a Drizzlemon. Drought. We could still get Ninetales for Drought, too. I actually forgot about that. Ninetales isn't nearly as good, but we need a quick Drought setter as opposed to Charizard Y. Obviously, Groudon, yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about Groudon. Sandstream is held by a lot of Pokemon, actually. To be fair, it's only like 3 lines, though, in T-Tar, Hippowdon, and Gigalith. Snow Warning. Looking at Abomasnow, Vanillux, and Aurorus Oh, and then of course a Alolan Ninetales. We get one more egg, and I don't... We've got a Meowscarada to help with Misty, which is good. We've got Scovillain. All three of them are Salamons. Hippowdon is bulky. Gigalith is surprisingly bulky. And then there's T-Tar. T-Tar's just T-Tar. I also have the Shroomish that I never evolved. I was so hyped for it. And then, like, now that we're at the point that we can have a Breloom, Breloom's so slow. So unfortunate. I lean toward water. Water Empoleon would be good. He dupes out Blastoise. Fire we dupes out 2. Fire starters are pretty good. He dupes out 3 fire starters. Duping those. Emvor, Charmander, and Skeledirge. I think the weakest link in there is honestly like Cinder. No, Cinderace Libero is pretty good. What's the worst starter? I actually lean toward Typhlosion. As much as I love Typhlosion, it doesn't have a mega. Yeah, it doesn't get access to Eruption until super late due to Blazing Soul or whatever it's called. Delphox, I think it's Magic Bounce. Magic Guard, sorry. So it gets Life Orb strats. Yeah, the problem with the Hisuian form is that it's slower. It does hit harder, but it's also slower. And going from 100 to 95 doesn't seem like that much slower, but it's pretty considerable. And a lot of things are right there. That's the other actual issue with it. Is yeah, it's a better typing, but we already have that typing. And Infernal Parade isn't that good. It does get Eruption earlier, though, which is nice. But it still takes us to, like, right before the Elite Four to get it, I think. Because other people are dirty, rotten cheaters. And for some reason, like, Blaine's Typhlosion gets Eruption way earlier than it should. Yeah, 74. So, sorry, we get it right before Blaine. Well, the type combos Fire Ghost is probably one of the best ones to have multiple of. We'll take a Fire Starter. Well, my problem is we're really hurting for some water types right now. We did just pick up Amistar, and we've got Tentacool, which I can evolve, and Blastoise. But, like, Azu is really slow at this point, so it's better to tank with, not lead with, and Gyarados. Gyarados is solid on the special side, but it's so physically frail and has so many weaknesses. We're running into issues with that. And this one, even though I keep thinking it's a water type, is not. I think we go for water. Even though I do really like the fire starters more. Empoleon would actually be a crazy good grab. All right. Let's run around in Silphco until we get our encounter. Oh, apparently I disconnected from chat for a second. I wasn't prepared to run over the furniture, I have to say. Okay. And then so we get one here. We get one in Saffron. Oh, and then in Fuchsia. I was like, where was the other one? Okay. That goes. Oh, that was quick. See what we got, everyone. Another water fairy. Okay. Not what I would have picked. Primarina is pretty solid, but I think I would have liked Empoleon or Mudkip a lot more. Little Lip Poop. That's unfortunate. Loop Pip. Pip Polo. Pip Pool isn't bad. This is just better Lapras with better typing. Fair. So I guess it's fitting that we got it in Silphco. I forgot completely forgot the name. B Iron, B Orin, then Rio. Brioni is not great. One Rib. Primarina. Pip Pool is the current winner. Prima Iran. Impair Ran. Ooh. Marina Rip. Which is here twice for some reason. Oh wait, Marianne, not Marina. How do you spell Marina? I know, that's right, Marina. Oh, one is Marion, one is Marina. I see. My brain just auto fixed it. Go with Marina Rip. Do it this way though. Rip. Rip. That was dumb. No. Got it. Okay. And now we can go over here. Dig. Really? Okay. I mean, I thought it was fast, but why would Primarina's egg be so much shorter than the others? Because it's not. See? That is not a starter. That is a Blitzel. Okay. Back to this. Blitz. L. Oh. Belzit. Oof. Biztel. Tilzeb. B-Liz. It. Rika. Baker Zit. Baker's Zit. Unfortunate. Beaks Riz. Ritz. Sorry. Bites. Bike Czars. Biz Streak. Kind of like Biz Streak. I will look into that right now, because I have no idea what that thing does. Substrika Sevi. Electric Ice with Lightning Rod, Illuminate, and Ice Body. Is definitely a type combo of all time. Seems like it would be pretty offensive. Oh, it's actually not as bad as I thought. Oh, wait. Never mind. I was reading that backward. Bolt Beam. So it's not great. Having 3 resistances and 4 weaknesses. That kind of sucks, but at least it's not weak to steel. Does also hit a bunch of the type chart, right? Flying in water from electric, and then so flying water, and then dragon ground, electric, flying, and ice. Yes. Where was I? So flying electric, or sorry, flying water from electric, and then flying again, whatever. And then you get dragon ground, grass. I feel like I'm missing something. That sounds correct. I assume it also gets access to freeze dry would be really nice. Why is this egg taking so long? You're the fire egg. You should be hatching fast. Also, V-switch, yay. Gets Ice Shard, which isn't great, but it is priority. Discharge is pretty nice. Does get Freeze Dry. Does not learn T-Bolt naturally, which is a choice. It's secretly a Reshiram. caw caw. Trying to look. Does get Blizzard. Does get T-Bolt. That's actually what I was concerned about. Also gets Rising Voltage. I don't think I saw that it... No, Lightning Rod Illuminate. Oh, Illuminate raising accuracy by 20% is actually not bad. See what we got. That's a reroll. Unfortunate. Charge Beam. Can Charge Beam miss in this? I said let's get a grass type, but now I'm questioning what the use of it actually is. I don't think we have much of one. I don't know why I flew back here. We're going to hold off on that. I'm going to hop over here real quick. So I have a plan for Brendan. And it's a plan. Only if you want a dragon starter trio, basically it has to be dragon, dragon, dragon. Yeah. Which is not. How could they do a dragon fairy question mark starter trio? The fairy's weaknesses are poison and steel. Yep. So I actually saw a thing where you don't really want dragon, dragon, dragon. Because all the starters are just super effective to each other. It's not what you're going for most of the time. I think it is interesting that they haven't done a fairy starter yet, although they, you know, there's all the theories that Meganium, Unovan Meganium or Mega Meganium, is going to be a fairy type. Oh yeah, sorry. More correctly, there aren't more fairy type starters. I would actually be really interested if they changed more than just the top Evo. I think it'd be interesting. I don't know if it would be good. I think it would be interesting. Skeledirge might be able to outspeed Metagross, but I don't think it's worth it. Do I actually have Beware up here? But I might have. Alright, Beware. I don't know who you're fighting. I like Sprigatito, but I don't care for Floragato or Mouscarada. I will say that Meowscarada's design, at first I was like, oh, that's pretty interesting. And then the more I looked at it, the more I was like, eh. Because I was like, it does look like a magician. Good job. Pretty solid. And then, eh. I don't think Phantom Force is a good idea here. Beat Up's not horrible, and then Shadow Sneak is better. What? That's not what I wanted. It's definitely grown on me quite a bit. We need Decidui for this clearly super important 1,000 arrows. I mean, you're not wrong, but also Ensign. Despite being on 2 legs, Forgato does somehow manage to still look like a cat. Just adapted to stand on 2 legs. Have a yo-yo for some reason. One thing that I do think is really funny is when Pokemon just have objects with them. Like, Meowscarada always has that flower floating by, and Florigato always has that yo-yo, right? And it's like, where do they get those in the wild? Do they just evolve and like, what is this? What is this? Like, Florigato is the worst. Meowscarada, snow passes. Litten cute. The rest of them, eh. Timberline. Oh yeah, where it's just like, oh, I now have a perfectly manufactured steel beam. Hang on. Huh? It's kind of weird. All right. So for this to work, we need Charmander, Meowscarada. We need Beware. We need someone who is very vital. Wishy-washy. Wishy-washy. Clodsire. I'm biased towards Ensign because my main, not my cup of tea, and that's okay. Main FE characters in Smash. Fair enough. One thing I'm trying to remember who said it. I think it was Alpha Rad that said if a Pokemon can wear a sweatshirt, it's furry bait. There's nothing wrong with Byleth. I do understand people being kind of annoyed though with the overrepresentation of Fire Emblem characters. But they just fit so well. I do have a 6th slot to use here. I think it goes to Embor. It's just really good to have Bull Rush. Yeah. I stand by what I said. Exactly. Your friends put a sweatshirt? All I'm saying is that was accepted. They are not a Pokemon. That is true. And if they're treating it like a Pokemon, what? Why are they giving it candy? And why can it use the elemental fangs? I stopped at the breathe fire thing because there are dogs that don't breathe fire, but most dogs learn at least one of the elemental fangs. Like even Mabostiff learns the elemental fangs. So. Alright. Let's get the nature's change while we're here, starting with... I'm actually going to have to run the math here. Embor, what do I need you to outspeed? Probably Crawdaunt. Which won't be that difficult with Bull. Oh, you just naturally. Even without a jolly nature. With Bull Rush, we outspeed, which is the goal. don't think I can Oh, I don't think I can ever outspeed the Sceptile. Nope. Not even gonna try. Hammer Arm hits like rock. Wish we could learn Ice Punch. Even Lillipup gets the Elemental Fangs? Huh, there you go. My logic being technically a lot of Pokemon could technically wear a sweatshirt. Yeah. I feel like to also be furry, but they kind of have to be bipedal. But like an actual sweatshirt, not like with a hood, not a sweater. And a human sweatshirt? I feel like most dogs would not be okay with that. Well, no. Now I'm back on this. Like, how did they get the dog in the sweatshirt? All right, Black Belt lets us take out the Sceptile, although we don't like eating a dual job. That's pretty easily fixed. Still don't like it, but gives us a little more. Still hate the internet for doing. Oh my word! It wasn't even all of the internet. It was just that one dude, and I guess technically it's the internet's fault for like running with it. You're fine. Decided to take the joke too far. That is fair. That was so annoying. Every time anyone mentioned Vaporeon, it's like, yes, I get it. It's not funny. It was disturbing at first. I wouldn't even say it was funny at first. It was more just concerning, and people laughed out of, like, awkwardness. And then it just kept going. And it's like, Mon's like Guardy, Lopunny, Lucario, though. Yeah. I did laugh. I saw someone that was like, hey, Nintendo, what did you make? We made Gardevoir, and look at what people did. Oh, no. What did you do to, like... In response, we made a life-size plush. All right, EVs are good. I said EVs. I meant IVs. Life-size Lop. Oh, that's right. I forgot they made the Vaporeon. They made all the evolutions, though, so, like, not quite as, like, why did you do that? Because they did it. Because they did it with all of them. I need to drop the attack and put it in HP. Yeah. It'd be really weird if they were like, yeah, we did all of the evolution plushes. Where's Vaporeon? We don't talk about Vaporeon. It would actually call more attention to it. So... And then people would actually never let it die because they're like, look, even Nintendo knows about it. Masquerada drops defense and attack for Spadef and HP. I think you don't have anything. Those are fine. Yours. The I did my math wrong. The 2 attack isn't supposed to be useful. My main concern was the I should have done this one at a time because I already forgot what I'm supposed to. I'm wiping out your defense and your attack. You get 2 extra EVs, right? You get 2 that do nothing, and so I was making sure that I didn't have more than 2 that were going to do nothing. No, actually, that's fine. All right, defense into Embor. Right there. Yes. I am actually really excited to see how Champions goes. Mostly just because like it's a new thing, and from what I saw, you did still have to grind a little bit, right? You like got your team together and then you could pay to do the stats, but you gained those points through battling. So like there will be a little bit of grinding needed, at least that's what I saw. But it's a lot better to grind playing against friends and stuff than it is to run around somewhere and do EVs. Pokemon Pet Sim. Imagine how many sales. Could you imagine if they made a Pokemon Tamagotchi? Oh, look at my Pikachu. He's starved. What? That'd be hilarious. Oh. It'd be so mean, but it'd be so funny. Alright, Charizards are a little bit more specific. We gotta go defense first, all the way. Actually, looking at this, the math was wrong. Uh-oh. Oh no, actually, it's fine. Defense all the way, special attack. Seven and 8. Arboses. 17. Let's double check those numbers. No, what I'm actually going to do is go ahead and get it evoed. Then I almost tried to give a rare candy to Wishy-Washy to evo it. That's not how Wishy-Washy works. If it was actually affordable, I would adore having a Pokemon game where you can just interact with Pokemon in everyday life. Put it in VR, enjoy having your Cyndaquil, and they give you an item, right? Every time you get a Pokemon, right, you get an item to help care for it, and the Cyndaquil's is just a fire extinguisher. Oh, that'd be amazing. Oh, it'd be, yeah. All right. Now what I have to do is check this Charizard. Make sure all the stats line up first. That's not what I wanted. 190. This is Charizard X. 187. One perfect. Imagine you give your Charmander a pet and it dies. Oh, that'd be horrible. Alright. I want to say that there was actually an analysis of that in Death Battle of all things, where there's a scene in... Yep. It's a retelling of Red and Blue, and I can't remember what it was called. Chronicles or Generations? No, not Generations. I think it was Chronicles. Anyway, where Charizard gets knocked into the water and its tail is still burning. And like it's a big deal. That was one of the first megas that everyone saw. That was one of the reveals. I think it was Charizard X's reveal. That was a pretty good short series, by the way. I think it was pretty neat. Is that when it got punted by Mewtwo? Yeah! Got thrown into the water and friggin' wrecked. Because, you know, Mewtwo is the strongest Pokemon alive and can take everything on with one hand behind its back. Unlike literally every game it's in. I will say one of my favorite things is to see that. Like, in the anime, in the lore, Mewtwo is the most powerful, nothing can stop it, and then when they made HGSS, it knew only psychic moves, so you could throw out a level 5 Houndour and it couldn't do anything. And I was like, ah, yes. The most powerful Pokemon on the planet. Nothing can stop it except for a dark type. I actually need on you again. Beware, get the lefties. Apparently I have none of, because they're all in the box. It's actually fine, because we gotta fly over here real quick. Every time I take them off, always wind up on something new. Lefties is just such a good item. Looking for what it was called and just got slapped in the face by Pokemon Golder. What are you talking about? What is Pokemon Golder? its name was Armed Ranch. All right. Basically a parody animation of Pokemon Gold. Oh, that sounds interesting. Sorry guys, we got to take a short break. Thank you all for being here. We'll be back in a moment. All right. Thank you for your patience. Welcome back. All right. So we got our EVs and items sorted out. Abilities. With one of the best lines imaginable, Lance saying, "You don't get to be the champion of the Pokemon League without knowing how to spam full restore." Honestly, valid. So the other ability here is solar power. Fluffy's good. Protean's important. Schooling is also important. Water absorb is exceptionally important. And Bull Rush is right. Okay. Now, time for moves. Yeah, let's start with the Protect. Up goes on everyone. Every time. Please, excuse me. Please tell me there's a line in there somewhere about him having too low level of a Dragonite. Pokemon Golder, Pokemon Omega or Rubier. Jeez. E-Bolt? I don't need E-Bolt. Brick? No. Flamethrower. Technically, we could learn it, other ways, but it's just as fast. Training. Oh, you already know it. I was like, what? Shadow Claw is important. Oh. Oops. Knock off. Ice Punch. Need that move. Okay. Oh, I realize I don't need a move here. Because the reason I had the move was to deal with something that I am already dealing with. Missed Ironhead somewhere in there? Pretty sure I picked that one up. There it is. Overpay back. Okay. Oh, wow. So, honestly, Shadow Claw. I don't need Dragon Claw. Shadow Claw covers. Flamethrower covers for. Metagross is the name I couldn't remember. Flamethrower covers Metagross, Metacham, covered by Shadow Claw, Groudon. I shouldn't be fighting. Exploud, covered by nothing, really. Guardy by Shadow Claw. Sceptile, I shouldn't be fighting. So, go ahead and teach Dragon Claw, I guess. This is, well, my only problem with using Dragon Claw is that they could switch Guardian. That sounded like I said Guardian, not Guardian. I was like, wait, what was that sentence I just said? All right, that moveset's complete. Meow has Shadow Claw. U-turn. I want. Oh, and Flyer Trick. Perfect. Big shock that most of the time you just want to use its standard set. As much as Phantom Force is really good, it's not what I'm looking for here. Shadow Sneak is very nice. Draco Hammer. Apparently Dragon Hammer didn't fit. And I've got Beat Up on here too. I don't know what to get that. Guess that's an egg move? Question mark. Wishy-washy. Nope, 33. Did I just miss it? Yep, there it is. Just missed it. Okay. I think your moves are fine. The big thing was Protect Beyond, Poison Jab. You. Yeah, Poison Jab is actually really important. And then Embor. I want Hammer Arm over Arm Thrust. I do want Sucker over Bad Tantrum. There's not a whole lot here that's weak to ground. Priority is never... Non-resisted priority, I guess, is never bad to have. Okay. Pop back down here. We only want one thing going down this time. Charizard. 6. 92. Check. Place. Doesn't really matter. Item. Height. Moveset. Beware. Moveset. Okay. 305. 94. Fluffy, impish nature. Lefties. Check. Meowscarada. Roselli berry. 75, 180. Okay. Oh, I forgot the moves. Shadow Claw, Flower Trick, U-turn. Attack. Wishy-washy, non-schooling. Shadow Sneak, Dragon Hammer, Beat Up, Protect. These stats are so bad. Honestly, crazy. With the Roselli Berry. Careful, Black Sludge is always good. Okay. We got flame charge. I don't think swapping it for Flare Blitz does anything. Check, of course. Attack is good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Unfortunately, at this point, I think if I need a sack, it's Clodsire. I almost said Uber. All right, here we go. All right. Hope the world doesn't break. Hey, Dame. Fancy meeting you. You took down the boss. Yep. Alright, here we go. Like how he says he's recently obtained the Mega Ring, but he definitely used Mega Sceptile in the admin fight. Alright, Armed Ranch. We Mega Flamethrower? I don't know if you Mega and then they switch, but I don't think it should because it doesn't see that I kill until... Surprise! Alright, one down. One down. Got Medicham. Medicham wants to split close combat. This thing has a Choice Scarf. It is going CC. Go this way. Wishy-washy on the field. It's going to swap, but I don't know to what. So... Gardevoir... Oh, Gardevoir hits like a truck. Oh, hang on. Helps if I go to the correct wishy-washy. I think Shadow Sneak here is best. If it goes to Crawdaunt, I won't do a whole lot, but that's okay because I'm not supposed to. If it goes to Sceptile, Dual Chop's a little concerning. Yeah. I think I just Shadow Sneak here. Explode? Crawdaunt. I really did not expect that. With as much damage as that just did. Shadow Sneak is never killing from this range. This should be Crunch. We protect to confirm. This is always Crunch. Ow. Okay. I just protect there. Well, I think I Drain Punch. I think Drain... No, I think I Iron Head. I'm thinking that they just let this go down, right? But if he switches... If I give him a free switch, it's not that big of a deal. It's got, like 2.5 12ths. Which is like 20%. So Iron Head never kills here. But if I let him get a free switch... I don't think my position's bad. Nothing resists Iron Head. So showing Iron Head isn't really an issue. Okay. Bonk. Should have just Drain Punch for the recovery. Go figure. Explode. I at least get to know what it's going for, but it should be Boom Burst. I can protect again because it failed. Right, it fails on switch. I get some more recovery here. Boom Burst. Oh yeah, and it's never Shadow Ball. We go back to Wishy-Washy. Schooling. We take no damage. I think I showed Dragon Hammer here. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. Should always be Moonblast. Should always be Moonblast. Protect the Scout. Because it doesn't have setup, so I don't have to worry about that. I didn't actually put Clodsire in, and that's my fault. Sassy. Water absorb. Item. Black Blood. Wait. Guard of War. Yeah, this is correct. So we swap here to tank the Moonblast. Huh. Huh? Okay. I assume Boom Burst. Yeah? I don't know why it switched. So I think I beat up here. Okay. I was predicting another switch. Starting to get real suspicious here. Crit's good. 2. Awesome. I'm gonna Dragon Hammer. Okay. He stays in. Bonk. I beat up. Okay. I'm below a quarter, so I'm only good as a ghost type now. This is random, I think. Which is problematic. Go into coal here. It's weird that it's swapped against coal. And 3 beat up is a really funny option. Hey, I'll take that. This might... It should psych it. Yeah, okay. We go to Loafgator, who is immune this turn because of the dark typing. And now we Shadow Claw. Protean changes us to Ghost. Bam. Okay. Septile. Septile. I'm not Grass Dark. I am... Oh. Bullet Seed or Dual Chop. I am not faster. Go ahead and protect just to see. Uh-oh. I didn't think about SD. Yeah, that wasn't good. That might be an issue. We eat that at least. But I think I got a dodge crit. +2. It sees a kill with Bullet Seed, or it should. Is this just a little more HP? Oh. 2. That was a little closer than I would have liked. Heck. Oh, that was scary. Okay, this is CC. I am okay with this. CC all you want. I will whittle you down with wishy-washy. I will do it. This is no longer stab. We're just gonna beat up. I will make it work, darn it. Oh, wait. I truly thought that was going to work for a second. Crunch. Okay. Crunch is like the worst thing for me to see. Because, like, I don't have a good option for it. I mean, I've got Embor, but that's about it. That's a lot of damage. All right, I think we just flame charge here. Okay, that's good. Okay. This, I think, is a water move. Perfect. All right. I can't. I was gonna say I could sucker punch, but he clicked Aqua Jet, so I can't. So we just go here, eat the Aqua Jet, and then Earthquake. Arena Trap, Palo Sand. Arena Trap would actually be really good. Yeah, the Metacham. It took me a second. Would actually be really good right there. Now we get the deep sea scales. Icy rocks. Grassy seeds, finally. And lefties, yeah. Now I don't have to constantly be taking them off. Okay. Also 150 something PowerPoint maxes. I guess they figured if you needed more than that, what are you doing? But hey, that was a deathless one. That was a deathless fight, so that's pretty good. Now we have Rock Smash. Finally. So we can go select or collect some things that we were missing. Also importantly, we get a Safari Zone encounter, which I believe I know which one we want. You want to go to the North Zone during day or night, doesn't matter. Preferably night. With a Lightning Rod or Static Mon. Let me look up something. That was the wrong one. 50 to 52. Not have Earth Power 1. 2. That's fine. Actually, it's these. Even better. Alright, let's see. You do have Lightning Rod. I've got thing going. Yep. Okay, we save. Okay. Welcome to the Safari Zone. Yeah. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba. Thankfully, they got rid of all the step limiters. Oh, that's sweet. Isn't he just outside the Safari Zone? Dun, dun, dun. Let's find some TMs real quick. Thank goodness. Earth Power is such a good move. And that, it makes sense that it's all the way in here. There are other moves that I'm like, this isn't even that good of a move, just very situational, and I would very much like one. Kangaskhanite? Heracrossite. Fair. Catching a Chansey's fair. Instantaneously worth the trip because Chansey. Rising Voltage. Okay. This is where we want to be. Let's see what we get. Sounded paradoxy. Sounded like Brute Bonnet or Sandy Shocks. Please be Sandy Shocks. Heck yeah! Oh. Should have brought a catch bomb. Yay, my special attack is rising. Success. What I've always needed on my Rhydon is special attack buffs. It can't really hurt Rhydon, so. Thinking Rock Slide's the best move here. I don't. Rhydon playing 68 versus Sandy Shocks. Level 50. We're going to assume 0 defense, 0 HP, and like a lonely nature or something. Do even worse. I am adamant. And significantly higher than what I would really like to be right now. Rock Slide is 50 to 66%. A crit does 99%. So I get 1 Rock Slide. This is assuming that it is the lowest possible, like 0 defense, 0 HP, and a negative nature. It's always, yeah. Metal Sound is fine. Like I said, this thing can't really hurt us. It has Discharge, Metal Sound. What is it? It's Discharge, Metal Sound, Heavy Slam, and... No, sorry, Parabolic Charge. Heavy Slam, Metal Sound, and Screech. So I guess if it starts spamming Screech and Heavy Slam, we could have an issue. But it doesn't matter. Sandy Shocks. Unironically, one of the best Pokemon to have free rival. Sandy Shocks doesn't fit, so we'll just go Sandy Shock. Andy Shocks. Cody Shanks. Shady Conks. And like Shady Penguin. To have what? This encounter walls actually just completely sweeps one of the rival fights. And it's very good in another rival fight, as long as you remember that booster energy gets used up if you switch out. Natty Shocks. That one's interesting. Sandy Space Shock. Shandy. Not Sandy, Shandy. Sock. That was a weird one. The best Pokemon to have in this fight. Something around those lines. Yeah. Did I probably got distracted, didn't I? Sorry. Oh. If you missed it last time, there's a rival fight, I think with Blue. Or whatever you named him. On Route 22, and he has a Sandy Shocks, but you can just win with 1 Sandy Shock. I don't even think there's a crit dodge. It's just sweep. Like, it's hilarious. I kind of like Cody Shanks. Cody Shanks who? Don't know, but Cody Shanks. Alright, and then we turn that thing back on. And we continue exploring the Safari Zone until we have all of the items. Probably Dragon Pulse is probably one of the least, like... Mine turned into Flareon. I wonder why. It's almost like I gave it a Firestone. Wonder why his turned into Vaporeon. Pidgeotite is technically the correct pronunciation, but I refuse. Pidgeot. Aurasphere? Finally. Now we have Aurasphere for Alakazam. Pidget Spinner. Oh, we got Surf. But we can't use Surf, right? That's a Koga thing. Yeah. Very annoying. Found the gold teeth. Go back this way. Use the move, not outside of... Yeah. Go this way, because I'm pretty sure there's an item in here. Oh, just... Oh, yeah, well, there is, but... Over there. Okay. Alright. And grab this one. Expanding Force. All of the terrain moves. Oh, Lopunite. Probably the second best change. Yeah. Yeah, getting rid of the gimmicks is nice. I never understood why they give you like a step limit in the Safari Zone. Never really made a whole lot of sense to me. I do remember if you fly out of here, it crashes the game. So don't do that. I imagine using dig would be the same thing. Because it still thinks you're in the Safari Zone, so when you get an encounter, it screws something up. Only really makes sense in Kanto because it's mandatory. Yeah, but like even then, like you made the game for like children and you gave them a really weird puzzle. Because you didn't have a whole lot of steps that you could screw up, if I remember right. I might be wrong. But I thought like you had to be pretty precise. Lifesaver. I have strength. I think I can just instantly use? Yeah. Okay. I remember there being some rocks up here to smash. Was it on like Route 16? Nope. I remember going, oh, there's a thing over there. I should remember that. And I need a rock smash for it. Got nothing. Might be in like rock tunnel or something. Viridian Forest? You're talking about the expansion. I do vaguely remember that, but no. Well, I mean, we can go get it anyway. Oh, there's a boss trainer there, isn't there? Yeah. Charcadet and Golden. That's only if you want Electro Web. I thought that there was something else back there too. Might be like the Beedrillite or something. I feel like there was Butterfreeite, a Mega Stone that I can't use, and a TM that I can't use. All right, well. Pokemon Tower? It might have been something in here. This sounds right. Also, I probably should grab, like, Heal Word. This is actually a situation where Protean is not great. Because if I Terra into, or Terra, if I shift into a Ghost type, I am now weak to Ghost. If somehow something in here survives. This sounds correct. Like, I think it was on like a really high floor or something. Reaper Cloth? Oh. Oh, what's that? Oh. Oh, there's thank you. I also like how it says Dame's Wounds, like I'm the one getting in the fights. There's some Pokemon lore no one knows about. I tried to take a step over, and that's when she turned. Oh no, how will I deal with a Golett? Why am I fist fighting people? To be fair, there is a distinct possibility for it to be you are brawling just as much as the Pokemon are. That would actually be really funny. I think this is what I was thinking of. Yeah. They started it. Yep. I actually distinctly remember someone being like, it's so stupid that people, like, you do a Pokemon battle, and then these people who are clearly, like, you know, older than you, and should have some muscle on you, are like, oh no, now we gotta run away. Like, why don't they just take you on themselves? To which someone replied, because they lost the Pokemon battle, and now you're standing there like a mob boss with your Pokemon. Yeah, okay, fair. All right. Let's see what we can do about this gym. How fast is this little guy? Sandy Shocks doesn't seem horrible, but personally, I would get folded by a dino. Yeah, I don't want to try to fight the child who is... Yeah. I think that's fair. This thing is 116 speed. Frail as a duck. Oh, I was wondering why Zebstrika wasn't great. I have found the reason. Although it does get Sapsimer. Alright, chat, let's try to figure this out. So we've got... The first thing that we have to deal with is a Great Tusk. What in the box can one-shot a Great Tusk? Also outspeed it so it doesn't set up Stealth Rock. Tentacruel? We have Surf now. I kind of doubt that Rhydon comes to the fight. Tentacruel, 68. Surf. Not against the Sandy Shocks. Great Tusk. Brock. Huh. Okay. We can definitely outspeed. Ooh, barely. Note that Sandstorm is active, and we will have to shut that off at some point. I think that Vanillux could outspeed. Who else is probably not coming to this fight? Oh, Clodsire, definitely. Clodsire's not coming to this fight. Vanillux versus Great Tusk. Oh, I can't outspeed because of the level diff. Get level diff. And we get rid of Sand, which is really good, and then we can kill the Great Tusk. So that's good. Question then becomes, what shows up after? Amistar. We gonna freeze dry for? Oh, you don't die. But we're faster. So even if he does switch in the... Oh, wait. Really gave regular Zebstrika 100 base attack. It refused to give it a sync. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, someone remind me how weak armor works. My bad, I didn't mean to flashbang. Do you have to make contact? Or is it just any time you get hit? Hit by a physical move. Okay, okay. Contact move. I think it's +2 speed. Because otherwise it would just be bad, right? Oh, no, you're right. It is by 1 stage. That's kind of dumb. Right. That's fair. Well, my concern here was like, if he switches to Amistar and I click Blizzard, does he then get the speed boost and then outspeed and kill us? Or am I okay to click Freeze Dry? And I'm okay to click Freeze Dry. And I don't have to rely on Freeze Dry to take out Great Tusk in case he doesn't switch. I can go Blizzard. I think what might happen, though, I have a feeling that Hisuian Arcanine comes out. Because it resists. And I don't know if I can do anything about that. Ursaluna coming out would be fine, because it's more physically bulky. T-Tar coming out would be an issue. Mainly just because it gets the sand stream back up, and then I gotta switch out and do a bunch of stuff. No fighting move. It's Rain Dance. We can get it Water Pulse. I don't think it's gonna matter. Because I think Arcanine just... Oh, we don't die. Huh. I mean, we died a crit. But like... Oh, it's because I have a Charity Berry on. And we... Barely... Like, yeah, we... Even at max speed, we can't do anything. As assumed. Yeah, T-Tar going in would be bad for us, because then we gotta swap out and get Vanillish back in somehow. If Arrow swaps in, I don't think it dies. It might, though. If they hard switch it in. Yeah, it dies, so they're not doing that. I think we just have to worry about Hisuian Arcanine or T-Tar. Tyranitar. I need a way to get Vanillish back in to get rid of the sand. And then after that, after it's snow again, at +1 we get outsped. Don't die, actually. Mildly surprising. Probably, yeah, because of the Charty. Wow, Blizzard still does more than Water Pulse. Fair enough, not clicking that move. Unless it's against Hisuian Arcanine, I guess, but I'm not staying in against it. So I need something that can eat a what? A Flare Blitz. I think that AI is disincentivized from switching in Hisuian Arcanine because it has a Focus Sash. Don't know that for a fact, but I think it is. Yeah. Rhydon isn't a bad option. That's what I was just looking through, like, what's the best course of action here? I got rid of it. Go figure. At that point, I think it would be best to Arcanine. I think it would be best to go get Eviolite. Rock Blast does good. And if I hit a Rock Blast, it might go to Ursaluna. Goes to Earth, Luna, Earthquake? Or do I hit Earthquake first? I think if I hit Earthquake first, I might bait the switch to Arrow. I doubt it, but it would be nice. Yeah, we take that just fine. Honestly, I don't even need the Eviolite. I think a Rossberry would be better. Because that way, if we get burned off the Flare Blitz, we're still okay. I think it also just kind of walls T-Tar. And we get Hammer Arm? Yeah. Okay. Also, this is an Adamant, not Impish. Go Rossberry. I could go, I could go lefties and just bank on not getting burned. So yeah, if T-Tar switches in, then I can go to Rhydon. Probably just tank a Stone Edge. If it starts Dragon Dancing, we could have an issue. But even like, it would have to get to +2 before it's really scary. Also worth noting that that's knockoff, so it will probably prioritize that. What's my other abilities? Rockhead, Reckless. Rockhead is given to certain Pokemon that make sense to give it to, and then they get, like, takedown. I think that's it. Okay. Yeah, that's actually the only recoil move that Rhydon has access to is takedown. Great game design. Don't get me wrong, I know you don't want to give, like, you know, head smash to everything. That makes sense, but also, like, give it more than takedown. Come on. Even give it, like, wood hammer, something, not stab, but, like, something. Anyway. I imagine that Rhydon firing off a hammer arm. Ursaluna probably eats it pretty good. Ursaluna. Yeah. Eats it pretty well. Baits Earth Power only, which is pretty nice. That shouldn't get Rockhead. That should get Rockhead, but doesn't. Why doesn't Rampardos, the headbutt Pokemon, not get Rockhead? Valid. Very valid. I need to hit the Ursaluna on the special side, not the physical side. With a water or grass move. But I need to not get wrecked. Water, grass, or ice? Or ice. Earth power is what makes this difficult. Could go wheezing. Levitate wheezing, but obviously that's not going to help the whole grass side of things. Breloom could outspeed and Spore. Swap in, outspeed, Spore. Mega Leech Seed, sub Leech Seed. That's not a bad idea. Give it a Toxic Orb and Poison Heal. I think that works. I think that works. counters Ursaluna. The Aerodactyl does have dual wing beat, so I can't just do that. Who knows? Maybe pull a Chuck and sub focus punch. Honestly, against this team, it wouldn't be bad. But Leech Seed, sub, Spore. I need damage. I guess I could forego the Spore and just give it Mega Drain, which isn't amazing, but it does let it hit most things for good damage. I have to swap out against the arrow anyway. Into Garg, I think, or Rhydon. Probably Garg, though. I think having both of them isn't a bad idea. I overwrote my Garg, didn't I? Alright, you're still right there. Whoa. Earthquake does a lot of damage. Earthquake does a lot less damage. Fire off a Rock Slide. Probably does pretty well. Salt Cure lefties. Obviously, we would have Protect. I think firing off a Salt Cure first would be good. I swap in on the dual Wing Beat. Probably Protect. Salt Cure. Protect. Could just Salt Cure again. Or Protect Rock Slide. Protect Rock Slide's probably better. Because we're going to be hurting after an Earthquake. I think Rhydon would eat it better. Boy. Amistar. So I think the only thing we really have to worry about for Amistar with Vanillix on the field is this Meteor Beam, although Surf would hurt a lot too. If it uses Shell Smash, yeah, that's a problem. And that's through a Charty Berry. If I don't have the Charty Berry, I bait Head Smash. Actually, that's better. Hang on. Right? If I don't have the Charty Berry, Head Smash is real close. Let's, I don't know, freaking Charcoal. Yeah, we should bait Head Smash because it has a roll to kill and Flare Blitz doesn't. Under that same boat, only Hisuian Arcanine and Aerodactyl outspeed. What does Aerodactyl doesn't see a kill with Stone Edge? Barely sees a kill with Stone Edge. I'm trying to figure out. I don't think I can get it low enough. This thing goes +2. I don't care about Meteor Beam. Well, but I can get it low enough to where it only wants to use Meteor Beam, maybe? And if it only wants to use Meteor Beam, then I protect the first one. Ah, but then it's at +3. Yeah, the Amistar can actually be very irritating to deal with. Like, I honestly think even Snorlax doesn't like dealing with it. Apparently I did not save Snorlax. I disagree. I'm curious, so we'll look at it, but okay. Yeah, Grassy Glide would kill. I wasn't really sure that Grassy Glide would. Yeah. Yeah. I really thought that Ice Beam, or that Grassy Glide. I'll be honest, I forget that it's 55, not 40. Even at 40 power, though, it might. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty invested right now. Yeah. You've almost got to be 252. Yeah. Well, being 252 works. Anyway. Yeah, Rillaboom would make this a lot easier. Thank you for reminding me that I messed up. Yeah, even, yeah, +2. Well, it can't use Meteor Beam. It'll be at +3. So the rest isn't fun, but like it can't use Meteor Beam. I think that we get Wood Hammer, right? That handles the Amistar, but we do take a lot of recoil. So I switch in on the first turn. On the first Shell Smash. And then I think I just protect. Because it should go Meteor Beam. And then I Wood Hammer. I physically cannot build myself bulk here. Yeah. Meteor Beam crit doesn't kill, but then we die to the Wood Hammer recoil. Does Snorlax get any other grass moves? Oh, we get Seed Bomb. That could work. It's on Route 12. We might have to grab it. I just have to survive a crit. I don't have to survive it by much. I need 56. Perfect. It will not be at minus. Oh, it will. I forgot. It has Power Herb. You right. My bad. You bad. My what? My bad. I forgot that it is Power Herb, not... Good catch. There we go. So we never died a Meteor Beam. We get the Seed Bomb off. We have a Lefty's Recovery. We have to go pick up Seed Bomb. But this will work. Which gives us Garg, Rhydon, and Vanillux. Vanillux kills Great Tusk. Right? Bates Arcanine. think. If it baits... What do we do if it baits an Amistar? There is nothing we can do about that. Hang on. I want to change this real quick. I need to see something. Rock. Okay. You see this? This is dealing 96 to 114. Now if I go Meteor Beam, it factors in the Meteor Beam boost. That's both smart and really annoying. That is so irritating. So this value is not a +2 Meteor Beam. That's a +3 Meteor Beam. So when I was doing this and going, do we survive that? That's a +4 Meteor Beam. Oh, gosh. Hang on. I did Hyper Beam. Oh, you guys can't really see it. That's my fault. I did Hyper Beam and then changed it to 120 and then did Rock. So this is effectively Meteor Beam, right? So these should be the same, but they're not because it factors in the +1 boost. Which is cool, but really annoying. I looked, I was like, that seems really high. Because it should be about, 3 times-ish what Surf is. Right? Because, well, actually, it's less than that. Yeah. The fact Snorlax takes a +4 Meteor Beam. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, if they switch into Amistar, Amistar dies. Because we have Freeze Dry, right? And if I go Never Melt Ice and then do like 40 was too much. 8. We need 8. And then Freeze Dry can kill the Amistar, and we outspeed, so we don't have to worry about Shell Smash shenanigans. We just don't switch. If Amistar's on the field, we just don't go 2 Vanillets. So that prevents Amistar from being baited. Oh no. Ursaluna. Rock. We outspeed and kill with Blizzard. Actually, this is our counter right here. We just need some more Spadef, and then we can kill the Ursaluna. As long as we don't get hit with Blood Moon. Tyranitar. T-Tar might get baited in for Stone Edge. I don't have a good way to stop that. Which is fine. We just go to Rhydon. Who eats the Stone Edge, fires back with Hammer Arm and kills. Yeah. You're already getting there. If it goes to Arcanine, Arcanine should now want to use Head Smash because it always sees a kill. We'll circle back to that. To which Rhydon doesn't care. And baits another Head Smash, and we Rock Blast and then EQ. And if can Arrow get baited? Aerodactyl. Arrow could see a kill with Stone Edge. Technically. New Rhydon would be so... Yeah, seriously. Yeah, so Rhydon, it either kills Amistar, kills Ursaluna, or we just swap to Rhydon and we take whatever we take. Big concern would be T-Tar using knockoff. But it's not that big of an issue. And we never bait Flare... Well, hang on. Non-Eviolite Rhydon. That is a very important distinction. We want to bait Head Smash, not Flare Blitz. So what we're going to do is we're going to invest in defense just a little bit. Just enough that it doesn't... It never sees a kill initially with Flare Blitz and always goes Head Smash. Ursaluna. I want to look at real quick. We take a lot of damage from Blood Moon. I need to not bait Blood Moon. Look, we don't bait Blood Moon. Problem solved. If they swap into Ursaluna, Hammer Arm won't do a whole lot of damage, which is unfortunate. I can also go lefties now. I don't want to let T-Tar set up a D-Dance, because then it could actually deal some damage to Rhydon. Should always go Knockoff over Stone Edge, or maybe not. Maybe it goes Stone Edge. No, it always goes Knockoff. What am I talking about? So I'm probably going to lose these lefties. But if we don't have to lose them, that's pretty good. Ursaluna, going back to that. We bait Earth Power, not Blood Moon over here. We need just enough. I need to know how many I have left. I've got 130. I think we can get away with like 60. Yeah. Great Earth Power never kills, and we are faster. Oh, it's got Vacuum Wave. Crap. We're going to circle back to that. That if you have an item, it's going to click knockoff. Yeah, Ursa here's a problem because the Vacuum Wave. It knows I outspeed. It's got Scrappy so it can hit ghost types. So it's going to click. It's oh man. Yeah, so I can't use Vanillix to counter Blood Moon. But I can use it to bait Vacuum Wave. We'll circle back to that. Amistar gets countered by Snorlax. Garganackle should counter Arrow reasonably well. Vanillix. So Great Tusk is gone. I would really like it to counter Ursaluna. But I think what I can do instead is bait Vacuum Wave. And in baiting Vacuum Wave, that's not who I wanted. Well, I could use Tentacruel potentially. Ursaluna. Surf. I would need Modest. I naturally outspeed. Mystic water. Probably about 240. I almost said 200 too, but it's like 280. Vacuum wave does nothing. I take the earth power and I get rid of the sand. This is all assuming that I do take out T-Tar. But one thing I think I can do is if I know I bait knockoff, I can go to Embor. Right? And with Bull Rush and replace Hammer Arm with Arm Thrust. And I don't even need loaded dice. I think. Yeah. But I want to know. I don't think it would ever swap into Arcanine Hisui. Going loaded dice. I don't need any attack investments. Star. Oh, wait. I don't have an item. 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 So, screw that. Going Hammer Arm. I won't be holding an item, so I don't take extra damage. Hammer Arm doesn't kill Amistar, but I can just sit there and spam Sucker Punch until it leaves. Ursaluna. Dang. Don't really need these. What I need to look at is making sure I don't bait Blood Moon, right? In the sand, I guess. So I'll take one sand chip switching in, and then one sand chip on the turn after, right? So I need to take whatever my HP is divided by 8, right? 31 exactly. So I would take 64 off of it. 62? What am I talking about? 186. I am faster even outside of Bull Rush, which is important. I need just enough. I need enough attack that Hammer Arm inside of Bull Rush plus you want extra damage. Embor gets superpower as an egg move. Well, I need Sucker Punch plus whatever to work, right? Okay. So I hit a Hammer Arm. My speed goes down, but that doesn't matter. Oh wait, it might. Because if it uses Vacuum Wave, it won't use Vacuum Wave. It has to use a big move to kill. Issue with superpower is it lowers attack. Exactly. That's why I was like, we'll take a look at it. Inside of Bull Rush, I need to deal about 85%. Go like 160. That's not even enough. Okay, go like 200. At which point I need to deal 23% with Sucker. That doesn't work. But I could use Superpower for 92%, and then I only have to deal 8%. And then even at -1, I'm dealing 10. So that works. And if anything else comes out, if it has the IQ to spam Vacuum Wave, frickin' G. Ursa has lefties. Ooh, good catch. Good catch. So we deal 266. So we would have 25 left plus 6%, give or take, right? $25 plus 17 is actually 42. Yay, math. Sucker punch minimum damage 29. So I actually need to deal between these two. I need to deal like 106%. Which, based on sucker punch damage, is just going to be like killing it. So, like it's going to be real tight. Could also just do that. $164 inside a bull rush, superpower kill. Swap this out for protect. If they decide to go Hisuian Arcanine, it should never go E-Speed against me, because it doesn't really have a reason to. Yeah. So I would superpower, it would live on Sash, and then it wants to head smash. And then I just boop with Sucker to eat that 1 HP. So that deals with Hisuian Arcanine. That's assuming T-Tar switches. If it doesn't, it obviously just dies. We see that Arcanine wants to use... Even at -1 defense, yeah, like it's not going to matter. It's only going to click Head Smash. If it clicks E-Speed, again, just freaking G, man. Like, huh? Like, why? There's zero reason for it to click E-Speed. This isn't the same, but that doesn't matter. Because I switch into the T-Tar, I take the knockoff, I superpower, it dies. Arcanine comes out. I am now at -1, right? Both of these, not that that matters, because we're not staying in. Sand is up. It wants to click Head Smash, so we go to Rhydon. Rhydon doesn't care about Head Smash at all. Apologies, everyone. I know I keep scrolling up and down. There we go. At which point we can click Rock Blast? We can click whatever we want, really. Like we're in a pretty good position. I think Rock... I'm going to swap Rock Blast out for Rock Slide. Then we'll click Rock Slide. No. Yes. I feel like if we click EQ, it goes Arrow. If we click Rock Slide, it might give us, like, Amistar. So me and Arcanine dies at -1 non-Bull Rush superpower. I mean, Hisuian Arcanine is not exactly tanky. Like, 80 defense isn't bad, but, like, Emboar hits like a truck. Um, 123 attack isn't too bad. There's a reason it's got a focus sash. Okay, so we kill Ursaluna, we kill Hisuian Arcanine or T-Tar with stabs like Flare Blitz and CC. Does it get CC? I feel like that answer is no. Superpower is effectively the same thing, but I think it's worse than CC. Oh, does it? Oh, more you know. Where's that at? Somewhere we can't get to. Oh, Cerulean Cave. Okay, we can actually get to that eventually. There's a few of them that I'm like, oh, that'd be nice. Where is that? Post game. Awesome. Anyway, so Embor takes out one of T-Tar, Arcanine, and Ursaluna. If we do not take out Ursaluna, and then do we actually kill Amistar? I bet we do. No! Oh, wait. Yes! More yes! From a tutor right at the end of Victory Road? According to this, it's just TM. It's TM01, actually. Cerulean Cave, second floor. Oh, when it was. My bad. I misunderstood. When it was a move tutor, right at the end of Victory Road. My bad. I think the only thing we're actually concerned about... Does Arrow live? No. I mean, yes, but also no, because afterwards, we're out of Bull Rush. We dealt 94%, so we need to deal 6%. This does not have lefties, and we deal 20 with Sucker. So Great Tusk comes out. If T-Tar is the answer, we swap to Embor, and then we get one kill for free. There we go. That's pretty good. And then if it's Ursa, because I think it's going to be T-Tar that comes out, because it resets Sand. That said, though, yeah, and it sees a kill with Stone Edge. Ursaluna. Ursaluna doesn't want to come out because it dies. Amistar doesn't want to come out because it dies. Who would have guessed that the part fire type being useful in a rock rematch, right? If it's Hisuian Arcanine, we then go to Rhydon. Eat the hit. Rock Slide? I think we double Rock Slide, because if they go to Aerodactyl, I don't want to whiff. Granted, I think we're actually fine against the Aerodactyl. I mean, we take good damage. But I don't want to just whiff a turn. I want to hit. If T-Tar Tyranitar uses Stone Edge against Embor, I'm gonna need to not die to Stone Edge. Plus chippies. So 252 is a good option. Now we're good. All the way. Clocking it in the face with a Rock Slide is better than shaking the ground in a temper tantrum because they're 2 centimeters off the ground. Exactly. So Rhydon's good there. I have a second counter to Aerodactyl and Garganacl, and a second counter to Tyranitar in Rhydon if it uses Stone Edge against Embor in the first place. Yeah, I was making sure we did outspeed with Bull Rush. And I get like 90-ish. No, I don't. Wait. 90 would be 54. So 92 is 56. There we go. T-Tar. Arcanine. I think Tentacruel is good. We just have to position a little carefully. Snorlax to cover the Amistar is also good. Yeah, I definitely need the Mystic Water. What about Blastoise? I think Blastoise would be better here. Because lo and behold, we have better stats. I say that. I think our special attack actually went down. We haven't used our Mega, though. In all of this, somehow, we haven't used our Mega. So we could very well use Mega Blastoise. What is this thing called? Obviously, Mega Charizard X. You're right. All right. Does Tentacruel actually have better better special attack? Oh, it does by 5 points. Well, we're also not weak to Earth Power, which is an immediate benefit. And then we go Mega Blastoise, who has a lot more. And I actually think that Water Pulse is better. Maybe? Oh, it's the same power with Mega Launcher. I was like, eh. Oh, I can also give it Aura Sphere. I Fake Out is good damage. Can also adjust these just a little bit. I naturally outspeed. I just need like what, 80? 80's not bad. I could drop my speed, honestly. I could go Sassy. Because, like, we don't outspeed anything like this except for the Ursaluna. Now, I could try to invest a little bit and do some shenanigans, but we'll wait on that for a second. Do probably like 120. I always I'm always like 40-ish points off every time. So that still leaves me with 92. There's 147. That's not fast enough to outspeed the Amistar after a Shell Smash. After I Shell Smash, too, was the thought process. Oh well. So we don't even worry about that. And drop. I could drop Fake Out. Ursaluna is not one of the bulkier ones. T-Tar's obviously bulkier. Hisuian Arcanine crumples like a wet paper bag. Arrow might also. Mostly because of the lower HP stat. What I was really paying attention to, though, was I think Fake Out's not helpful and Aura Sphere is better. Yeah, and then give Protect here. Aura Sphere is so much damage. It wants to Meteor Beam. I can just Protect, which does give it a +1, but then I don't have to worry about Meteor Beam, and then I'm fine. Oh, that was good. If it Shell Smashes, and I will be taking damage switching in, which isn't great. Yeah. So like I'll be in a really weird position here And the only thing I can really do to like try and get out of it is to do 92 only got me to 147, so probably like 120. Gosh dang, I was really close on that one. Which reduces my minus 250. What? Oh, wait. Minus 510. I get 222 instead of. Be careful if sand is up. Yeah, this would be a contingent of like we do not have sand up, which is actually more dangerous. That is a good point though. I forgot about the SPDF buff. Huh. I think Blastoise is a decent secondary option, especially with what I have. But definitely not something that I actually want to hit the field. Garg should be able to take a Hyper Voice or a Blood Moon, either one. I also just realized Garg hasn't done like anything. It's just extra coverage, right? Ursaluna. Yeah, we take a Blood Moon and then we bait Earth Power. So what I can do is I can go into Vanillite on an Earth Power after T-Tar's dead. Get rid of the sand, right? Set Snow, take an Earth Power. Oh, wait, and then I just kill. What am I talking about? I just have to not bait Blood Moon. That is the only goal. Do not bait Blood Moon. Done. I forgot. So yeah, you kill Great Tusk, bait, I assume T-Tar, which would go to Emboar. If not, we go to Rhydon. For the Hisuian Arcanine. We Rock Slide the Arcanine. If it's Luna, Snow's still up, right? And because Snow is still up, we can switch to... Actually, hang on. Maybe I Hammer Arm. No, I Rock Slide. Right? Because if I Hammer Arm... Aerodactyl... Oh no, that actually worked. I could Hammer Arm. And if they go to Aerodactyl, it's still in kill range. If they go to Ursaluna, I just get some chip. And I was already slower, so it doesn't matter. And if it's T-Tar, it dies. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So much is changing. It's actually more efficient just to wipe the slate. All right, starting here. Go nature change. Everyone is level 68, which is good. You're going to timid. M-board adamant. Need to rearrange this real quick. I feel like the weakest link here is Garg. He's just kind of here to take a hit if absolutely necessary. You know? Oh, these guys actually need to switch natures. Interesting. Something tells me that if we do get the T-Tar, that they just let it go down. And the reason they let it go down is because nothing takes superpower very well. Like not even Arrow takes it well, so they're just gonna let it drop. You have to, you know, remember to do that. Going Impish on Garg. And then Calm on Blastoise. Okay, and then you should be sassy anyway, or careful, either one. Yeah. Snorlax is slow enough that it don't matter. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Alright, let's start with Blastoise, who's got a lot going on. Okay, just wiping all that. Oddly enough, except for the special attack. The 6 in special attack is helpful. It's alright. Blastoise is getting 16 in special attack. $14, $15, $16. And then this is where life is a little awkward. Right? Yep, okay. We need 22 in Spadef, and then the rest goes into speed. Arbo should be 13 going in. Hey, I counted right. Yeah, so our 2 useless EVs are in our special attack stat, which is why I was like, that 6 is actually helpful. Alright. Snorlax is Snorlax. Never changes. Garg, I need to drop the Spadef and put it in defense. Yeah. Oh, the joys. Okay. Right on. Drop all the attack and the speed. Easy. Alright. Alright, HP up. Okay. 252, 164, 92. No idea what the numbers are right now. Oh. How did that work out? That's... Huh. We didn't already do that one, right? 6244. Okay, so the two spare go into defense. There's not like a great way to do this. I think two spare go into defense, right? Oh, wait, hold up. I never actually finished vanilla. Well, that's fun. Great Tuss. Oh, I lied. 248. 128 plus 8 plus 60 plus 248 is only 444. We have 66 extra EVs to play with on vanilla. Just didn't pay attention to them. Oops. Happens. Okay. So I get 2 extra EVs. I'm going to put them into speed. And we'll just have to figure the rest of them out. And then I guess the rest just go into HP. I don't know. Let's see here. So it's 66, 64. Okay, so 64 is unfortunately the point at which it breaks over. 6. Defense. Well, death is easy. And then speed. $25. Okay. Are you at 200 speed? Yay. So Vanillux here needs a very annoying spread. Needs 8 in defense, 4 in HP, and then we're fine. Let's see how many feathers we still have. They really should give you more of those. An 8 in defense. 4 special attack. Defense. Okay. We'll verify those numbers first. So that's 64. Okay. And now we should just do 1 into special attack and be done. And to double check. Okay. Now we double check stats. Because we've done natures and EVs. Good go. Embor. Go. Rhydon. Good go. Go. We got some extra special attack in there. Oh, because this is Mega Blastoise. Like, huh? Something's not adding up. There we go. That works. Alright. Need to do items, and then we'll do moves. Starting all the way up here, sorting by name. Last, that was Mischief, Blastoise. Snorlax gets lefties. Shocking everyone. I assume Guard also gets lefties. You get never melt ice. Make things hit ranges. Okay. Now everyone's favorite part, moves. Lefties were 100% designed with Snorlax in mind. Yes, yes. I don't actually need the water pulse. Blizzard and freeze dry are the only important ones. Oh, you learned Weather Ball. Blizzard is better, but that's good to know. Taunt would be fun. Frost Breath. Don't know. I only see a better move and it's learn set. Hyper Voice isn't a good option here. Facade, yes. Clearly that's what I need. Explosion. Not horrible. Take that over acid armor. Okay. Embor, I need superpower. I have flame charge on it. It only like 10% bother. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, why would you teach Facade to Alakazam? Literally no reason. Though I am curious if they do take Frostbite over Freeze, I wonder if they will introduce a special Facade so that there's a counter to getting Frostbite. It'd certainly be interesting. I don't really see them doing it, but I mean, Bulldoze isn't bad, but it's not really good. I guess Rock Slide could be useful. How does Gyro Ball interact with Tailwind? Like, bad? Or Rock Tomb may be useful at some point. I don't know. It's going to be more useful. Blame Charge. badly. Okay. Earthquake, hammer arm, rock slide. Perfect. Okay. I wasn't sure if it just looked at the stat itself, because I know that like in Trick Room, right, it doesn't flip the damage. So I wasn't sure if it took into account like modifiers such as Tailwind. Arg. Salt Cure, rock slide, protect, recover. Great. Snorlax. Oh, that's right. I need to pick up. So there's a fisherman's house over here. Somewhere. I don't remember where. Oh, it's return. Based off the current speed stat of both Pokemon. So if the opponent is slower than themselves, Fairy Ball is weaker. Slow. Oh, never mind. Use Tailwind to get faster. Okay. I don't know where I'm going. Gosh dang it. Not doing that. That requires going through Luca. Luca's a pain in the butt. It's just, he's really hard to deal with. There's like 14 other trainers we have to fight too before we can get Seed Bomb. Not worth it. Especially when we have so many counters to Amistar at this point. I think high horsepower will be fine. It doesn't kill in one shot. But a +3 meteor beam doesn't kill us, even if it crits. And it would be at -1 defense, which I've already accounted for. High horsepower is 95 power. It's quite a bit. Yeah, the only thing stronger is Earthquake. And that requires beating another trainer. Yeah. You gotta love Chansey, right? I do get access to superpower. Not enough to kill. I think what we do... Power up punch? Where the heck is that? I love that they put all of the moves. Focus punch. Power up punch. Oh, Vermilion. Huh. Yeah, so superpower can't kill. Even at -1 defense. And give you power up punch instead. I was really hoping for like a hits 2 to 5 times, and then I could take advantage of weak armor and hit it, proc it, hit it, proc it, hit it, and then kill, dealing more damage each time. I can drop body slam here. I don't know if heavy slam will do much. Don't need to whine. Come here. You kept messing with the cats, and now he's in trouble. He won't stop. He got another thumbtack. All right. Yeah, nothing's really working here. When I can surf around these guys, I will come pick this up, but it's not worth the risk. Yeah, so we'll go superpower. Or we'll go high horsepower. I know it wants to go meteor beam after shell smashing, so I could protect. If it shell smashes again, just +4, we can still eat a non-crit meteor beam, and then we kill with high horsepower. Other solution here, by the way, is to actually not do that and to go adamant. That's also not a great idea. Thick fat is not very helpful here. Don't love this. Amistar is very annoying. Stop trying to eat random things. Lay down. I swear this dog. Look. No. Hey. Lay down. Lay down. Sorry. Yeah, the other solution, of course, is wood hammer, but oh wait, yeah, because that factors in the boost from meteor beam, right? So and if I protect the first meteor beam, then he goes to +3, but I'm safe from everything else. If he shell smashes again, we're in trouble. But there's nothing I can really do about it. Okay. I want what? I wanted Aura Sphere. Flip turn's still good. Flip turn would actually be really good against the Amistar. I use flip turn if I'm out. Well, I would actually just use Aura Sphere. Oh, but I'm exactly 1 point faster. But I fake out first. And yeah. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Aura Sphere is still a good option. Wherever that is. Oh, right there. Oh, it's also worth noting that that was normal poise, not mega. Yeah, I don't think fake out's a great option here. That's going to be the bane of my existence when I get hit by Hisuian Arcanine. All right. Oh, the fact that these aren't optional. You shouldn't have an item. All right. Here we go, everyone. Brock 2. All right, here we go. Favorite challenger from Pallet Pound. All right, Great Tusk hits the field. Snow Warning gets rid of that. Photosynthesis raises its attack. Blizzard. Alright. It does just let it go down. It doesn't want anyone taking that hit. Bam. It also might stay in because of Proto. Because it knows it doesn't get that boost back. Arcanine. Right, this is always Head Smash. There we go. Hyper Rory. Okay. Okay, we don't get burned. That's good. Arcanine has Sui. Rock. I'm just going to Rock Slide. Does swap? Versa. Wasn't confident on which one it would be. Ursa is annoying. So if I go to Vanillux here, I can never swap back to Vanilla. Because I'll have taken way too much damage. If I go to Blastoise, I can kill with Water Pulse. I have Surf on here. After I Mega. I'm gonna Protect to get back to full HP. Earth Power. Always beneficial to be at full HP. Blastoise. Snow Stop is fine. Mega Water Pulse. You switch? Nope. Okay, bye-bye. Down goes Luna. I have no idea what hits the field here. Arrow. This is always dual Wing Beat. Always. I guess it could be Stone Edge. Question is, I think I want Garg to take it. Because Garg takes it just fine. Rhydon obviously takes it a little better. The Earthquakes. Actually, they take it just about the same. Rhydon takes the Stone Edge better. I should have given Garg a... Oh, a crit. Ow. I think I Salt Cure here. Let's just crit real quick, yeah. I think we'll be okay. So I Salt Cure. D-Dance isn't ideal, but it's not bad. It also means that he doesn't want to switch. We're also still safe to crit. I could Protect. I think it's safer to Salt Cure. Because if I Protect and he goes for another D-Dance, we're in trouble. Oh, he withdraws. Oh, that's really good for me. Because now it loses a quarter of its health. It is faster. That's kind of an issue. But now it loses a quarter of its health every turn. I have a free switch pretty much into Ox. And Garg's back at full. Surf does nothing. It's really good damage. I could just Body Slam here. It's at -1 defense. And it takes about a quarter from Body Slam, which is wild. Could also Wood Hammer, predicting the switch. I think I'm going to Wood Hammer. Who's he still got in the back? Yeah, I think Wood Hammer's the best option. I'll take some damage, but I think I'll be okay. I take the neutral Meteor Beam. Almost clicked Protect. I honestly thought it had a much higher likelihood to switch. We get lefties. I don't know. I have Thick Fat, so I effectively resist Flare Blitz. I'm just gonna Protect, because it did Flare Blitz earlier, which was weird. Okay, this is Head Smash this time. Good. Go to you. What's really nice about this is that Arrow is wounded. So I think I can just Head Smash for free. Or Head Smash. Hammer Arm for free. Because if they swap to T-Tar, it dies. Yeah, I think Arrow would have died. Okay. That's fine. I'll go ahead and Protect for a turn. Just to get health back. Yeah, I think I just Hammer Arm again. I think that this is... That's the wrong mon. I think this is Arrow. Because it sees 38% with Earthquake. Which is a lot. Arrow. Crit Earthquake deals 164, so we always live a crit. I can fire off a Rock Slide. Always live a crit here. Ow. I never said we lived it by much. But we always lived a crit. Now, this is... Tyranitar. Whose best damage is knockoff. Knockoff kills. How much health do I get back from protecting? I get 17 health back. Hang on. Oh, but if it D-dances. No, it shouldn't D-dance. Well. So here's the situation. If it D-dances, what do we lose? Nothing? This thing doesn't have a ground move. Let me look at my team. I think that Garganackle. My fear is that it D-dances, and if it D-dances, it could really do some damage to everyone but Garganackle. If it knockoffs, then we're okay. Does knock off. Okay. So I played that a little safer than I needed to. But I think this was the correct play. Because now I can Salt Cure. Now he D-dances. So now he goes to +1. Alright. Perfect. Alright, and now I can just start stalling a little bit. But first I'm going to recover. Okay, so he does D-dance again. That's annoying. Not bad, though. We always live crit +2 Stone Edge. And we are whittling away at his HP. I think he might D-dance again. So if he D-dances again, we then die to crit Stone Edge. he doesn't, we're okay. I think I rock slide here for damage. Did. Oh, I'm so good. Rock sliding here was the important one. Not quite enough. And unfortunately, Stone Edge is also really bad to take on literally everyone now. Well, except for, you guessed it, little Rhydon, who does still die to crit. Hey, get down. I could protect here. Or I could recover. I am dead to 25, a quarter of the rolls of crit Stone Edge. Wait, yeah. Only 4 of the 16 rolls do I die to. So the best thing to do here is protect. I think. 1, 2.5. 2.5 divided by 12 is 20%. How much does Salt Cure do? Salt Cure is 1/8 of the target's max health, which is 12%. Which means... So since it only has like 20% left, it doesn't have a quarter. It has under a quarter. Which means I protect here. Stone Edge fails. Alright. And then we go for the double. We get it, and we're good. If we didn't get it, we had to get hit by Stone Edge, have it crit, and get in the top 4 rolls. So I think that was pretty safe. What's the... Oh, and now we have Stone Edge. The Mega Aerodactylite makes everything a lot easier, too. The Mega Aerodactylite. Alright, let me verify some stuff. Because now I'm curious. I want to know how big of a risk that was. We had... Tyranitar. Stone Edge. Stone Edge is 90 accurate here. Not 85 or whatever it normally is. Stone Edge. Yeah. So it has an increased critical hit rate. Stone Edge damage. What? Oh, that's for critical hit specifically. Come on. Alright, so it had a 12% chance to crit. So first off, it has to hit, which is a point. Well, first off, we had to fail protect, which is 1 divided by 3, right? Or is it a 1/3 chance to work? No, I don't remember. Let's do the other math first. So it had to hit, which is 0.9 times, and then it had to crit, which is 1/8, so 0.125. And I had to get in the top quarter. And then we had to fail protect. Generation, the success rate is meant to have a lower bound of 1/8, but what causes it to become erratic? Oh, nice. Way to go, Gen 3. Gen 2. I was really looking for the failure rate. Oh, here it is. Gen recent. 1/3 after each use. Yeah. So then we had to fail protect, which was actually a 66% chance. That leaves us with a 1.87% chance to have lost Garganacl, which is actually higher than I thought it was. But we are alive, and oddly enough, at full health. If I was more confident in that using knockoff over D-Dance, I would have gone into Embor instead, but I just wasn't sure. I couldn't be sure. And that scared me. So we have 2 more to do. And I have planned neither of them at all. If I had to guess, I think Misty would be relatively easy, because the first thing we would do is lead Garganacl and Salt Cure, because Palafin will switch out with Flip Turn. We get free damage on something, and then it's losing a quarter of its health at the end of that turn, which is really good. Because Palafin, everything on the team is either steel or water, so that's pretty good. In the permanent rain, we'll have to get rid of that at some point. The only weather user we have is actually the Nuzlocke that has freeze dry, so that's pretty good. It hits everything on the team with freeze dry very, very hard. And with the snow, like, nothing can really counter it, which is nice. Nothing has the ability to reset the rain either, so once it's gone, we're done, which is nice. This is where we start feeling the Rillaboom death too, because Surge has permanent electric terrain and I can't get rid of it. Which is unfortunate. Especially because the Iron Treads. How do I get rid of that? Yeah, that's gonna take some thought, and we might. I feel like Surge is the biggest threat right now. There's a non-zero chance that we wipe the Surge. All because I forgot about Bull Rush. After talking about how good an ability it was. Yeah, because I don't know how to remove that terrain. And Iron Treads is so fast in the terrain that I don't think I'm going to be able to take it out. I feel like a fake out Vacuum Wave or something. Vacuum Wave doesn't have the power to do that. I don't know. All right. I think that's going to do it for the day, though. I just don't see us feasibly doing a fight and or planning and fighting in an hour. And yeah, I think that's a good place to stop. Give me some time to figure out what to do there. Suck. All right, well, thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. As it is Friday, thank you for taking some time out of your weekend and spending it here. That is wonderful. And I hope that it was entertaining. If it wasn't, you can let me know on the Discord, or if you thought it was very entertaining, I guess you could let me know on the Discord. But overall, I hope that you guys have a good weekend, and I hope to see you back on Tuesday. Reminder that streams are now on Tuesday, not Wednesday. So until then, stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time.